Hello, beautiful humans, and welcome back to the Kouri Richins trial, day 12, part 2. Except this time, we're going to get some actual trial. After a morning of legal argument and a lot of maneuvering and figuring out how they're going to get certain things in and how they're going to do it moving forward in the trial, we're getting ready to see the state's last witness as they're getting ready to rest. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. Let's get to watching. Hello. I am so excited to be back with you guys. 2 days in one time. Can't beat it. Cannot beat it. Best chat in the land. Smartest, funniest folks in all of the YouTubes right here on our chat. Thrilled to be here with you again as we dig in to what appears to be the end of the state's case. But O'Driscoll, who's their last witness, is going to be a busy witness. Getting in a lot of stuff through O'Driscoll. Well, actually, I take that back. As we know, Carmen Lauber is coming back. She's not going to be on the stand long, though. It's going to be very, very brief. They're going to get into the one issue that the judge is allowing them to get into. She'll come on. Then we get O'Driscoll. O'Driscoll will probably make it through today into tomorrow. At that point, the state will rest. The defense will make their motion for a directed verdict. That will be denied. And then we get into this, the defense's case in chief. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see what they've got, if anything. I mean, we all know if you watch trials, defense doesn't have to put on a defense. I'm not a fan of that. I think it's a really scary proposition, but defenses do it. You know, you see it. It happens. It's always stunning when it happens. I'm always like, what? I just feel like you got to put something on. Like typically, unless the state has absolutely shat the bed. If they've really just not met their burden and it's super evident, which is very, very rare. Let's be honest here. It's very rare when the state's not putting on something that has you feeling like, I'm going with guilty. And again, remember that concept. If and when the state finishes their case in chief, you're not feeling guilty, their case has problems. You need to be feeling as if the state has proven their case by the time that their case in chief ends. Otherwise, they're in deep trouble. So, we'll see what happens. This is such a narrative-driven case because it's circumstantial that I think it's imperative that the defense put on witnesses that are going to help change the narrative that we have all heard for the past 2.5, 3 years. I mean, if we're just going on what we've heard for the past 2 to 3 years, Kouri's done. Kouri's done. If they don't have anything that can change that narrative, because it's so compelling, it's such a compelling narrative, and it makes sense. It adds up. It's like the timing is awfully suspicious. The timing of everything that goes on sure leads one to the end game that Kouri probably did this because desperate times call for desperate measures. So, yeah, well, it'll be really curious to see what the defense puts on. And the most curious question, the absolute most curious question is, will Kouri Richins take the stand? Whoo, boy, that is scary. Yeah, look, I've said it a million times. I don't think that they've put on any evidence that convinces me of the aggravated murder charge. However, that being said, I know how juries respond. And the reality is the narrative is so compelling. And when they're going to end it, I promise you, they're going to end it with their most powerful piece of documentary evidence, and that is the walk the dog letter. Now, they're not getting all 6 pages in. It's 3 pages redacted, so we don't know, as we sit here right now, exactly what was pulled out of that document. But that's what they're going to end with. And that particular thing where she's basically laying out her entire defense for the world is a very, very powerful piece of evidence for the state. If Kouri Richins had kept her mouth shut and had not said and written things, state would be in trouble here. But because of all the things that Kouri has done and said, which I think do fall under the category of consciousness of guilt, I think they're ultimately this is where I'm feeling at the end, towards the end of the state's case. Let me just say that. I have to wait and see everything that comes in through the defense. It's ebbs and flows with the trial, y'all, right? I mean, that's where we're at. It's how this thing works. It's how it's supposed to work. So, again, do I think that the state is probably going to get a conviction on this based not on evidence that they showed the specific intent of Kouri getting fentanyl with the express intent of killing her husband? I don't think that they've proven that, but juries love a good narrative. That's it. I mean, that's most people sitting in that chair, they get convicted. That's the way this thing works in this country. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm here for it. I'm excited about all of it. But yeah, our first witness is going to be Lauber. And remember, that is a very tailored, it's going to be a very tailored examination of Lauber. And I don't know if I think Bloodworth is going to call her as opposed to the defense, which I know sounds weird, but the judges had the defense do a direct during the state's case in chief, if you'll remember, which was pretty clunky. it was pretty clunky, but we'll see how it all shakes out. I'm anxious for it. The judge is in here. He's moving around. I see his fuzzy sweet head there. So let's get busy. Please, I'm terrible at this. I am so bad at this. Please remember to like, share, and subscribe. And also, I restarted the goal. So the grift is in full effect grift for Wednesday wheel spin. If you're new to the channel, you don't know what that is. We've got a big wheel. We put all the names of people that donate through Supers or Venmo or Cash App or PayPal or whatever. Everybody goes onto that wheel. We do a big spin. Today, I'll actually show the wheel because I forgot to put it up on Monday. And whoever wins is going to get a big old sticker package with, I don't know where my package of stickers is, with probably about 10 to 12 stickers. And I do have one of my OG original, another one of my koozies with the Defense Diaries that I had made right when I started the podcast. It's a true collector's item in my mind. So that'll be stuck in there as well. So we think it's a pretty cool little package. Hopefully you guys do too. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, I got to tell you, the hush puppy thing is just befuddling to me. Befuddling, because it's the reality is nobody is being shocked by anything that comes out at trial in terms of the lawyers. They have all the discovery. They have all the police reports.
139, State of Utah versus Kouri Richins. Counsel for the state are present. Defense counsel is present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we proceed?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Greg, do we have all 12? We're missing 2. All right.
Oh, boy.
As soon as we have the final 2 jurors, we can get started. Very good.
I don't know about you, but I love when he rubs his hands. Makes you feel cozy and toasty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're wondering, Allie's on a call with Westlaw. They're trying to sell her co-counsel. She'll be jumping on as soon as that call is done. She's not happy. She's not happy about missing the beginning of this. She's going to miss Lauber. Who wants to miss Lauber? I don't want to miss Lauber. Yeah, but to get back to that hush puppy thing, man, it's befuddling to me. It really is. How nobody asked about it. I mean, if the answer is we don't know, then the answer is we don't know. But to leave it out there hanging,
So when you put it in,
not my thing. Spoogs. And thank you, JT. Is it JT? JT? JT, amen. I'm sure I'm butchering that. You're on the wheel. Spoog says, do you think if defense can prove Eric used hard drugs at least once after high school, not guilty? No. I think that they'd have to show a bit more than that. I think she might be poisoned either way. I think there'd have to be some evidence that he was not necessarily using every day, but that it wasn't unusual for him to, get high every once in a while on various pills or gummies. Because I think that the toxicology, when they got the full labs back, months after they did the original autopsy, they weren't finding signs of chronic use in his system. So I think that kind of hurts that theory. But we'll see. Look, I mean, the defense is going to have witnesses. They're definitely putting on a case. So we'll see what they have to say. We'll see what the evidence is that they put on. And then at that point, we'll all make a decision. Whether or not guilty, not guilty. But what we think obviously matters not. It's the 8 in the box plus the 4 alternates. Man, that would make me nervous about Nope. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, you figure if you're Kouri, you're flushing everything that you didn't use.
I don't know why I'm here.
Including a little baggie that they came in. Oh, hot mic.
This was your fix.
Oh. No, crank it up. Don't turn it down. Damn it. That was a lot of Kouri and Nestor talking, too. Boy, Scott's mustache is looking fabulous today. Look at that thing. It's like a beautiful walrus just sitting there in all his walrus glory. Yes. Yes, indeed. Really has nearly inspired me to start twisting it up here at the ends, grow it real long. Oh, you like Ramos' suit, huh? Wow, wow, wee, wah. All right, you guys are all piling in. Spoogs, obviously, you're on the wheel. Thank you very much, by the way. Sunshine Love 22, $10 super. Thank you very, very much. And you, Sunshine, are on the wheel. Julie Johnson, Your Honor, I have to go to the bathroom before we start. I'll think about that. Julie. You know I kid. You know that's coming. I can't help myself. To me, that sound clip is the equivalent to crack cocaine. So I just can't help myself. It's just so delicious. It's so delicious. Julie, you're on the wheel. Thank you. Crazy Cat Lady. It's been hard to keep up with all the different trials, but I always want to be with my DD fam. Well, we love that. Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. And you, my dear, are on the wheel. Robin loves Mike forever. Well, that is just so sweet. Does Mike know that's your handle? I hope he does, because that's very, very touching. Coming from a happily married guy, I love to see that out there. Couldn't get through the day without my DD family. Best chat in the land. Say it all the time. And thank you, Robin. And you, of course, are on the wheel. Annie, 2510, just because I love what you do. Well, thank you so much. Team Allie and Bob, and let's not forget the cool mods and chat. Love from the great country of Great Britain. I love it. The UK. I see that little tiny Union Jack there, unless I'm just too blind and it's the wrong flag. It looks like the Union Jack to me. Big fan of the UK over here. And Annie, you are on the wheel.
Alex. Yeah, he did send it to me, but I thought
Ray, is it Rhea or Ray? Tell me in the chat. Like, I hate butchering people's names. It makes you feel bad inside. Love you guys. Have another Beastie Boys rhyme for us, Bob. I think you'll have to wait for that. I mean, I've always got Beastie rhymes.
this was
I had a whole thing. You know, I'm trying to keep those cold opens very short and then into the short intro. So, like, I had a whole rhyme. And it was all to Paul Revere about Kouri. You know, I mean, we'll see. Boy, they can't find these last two jurors. Yikes. Where are they at? Thank you, Ray. Noted right here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the word on the street. 8 jurors. Now, I got an ex-DM from a fan of the show, a family member, who is in there this afternoon. And they're going to send us deets throughout the course of the afternoon. Some boots on the ground in the courtroom. Probably get, like, the jury's reactions, like, oh, they laughed. Oh, you know, so I'm excited about that. And I'm going to keep checking Axe to see if we get little updates. So that's fun. Have no idea which person it is in there. I mean, process of elimination. I know the Richins family. We can see that. But which one is it? I don't know. See, if I were to guess, I would say third row, maybe over what is the left shoulder of Kouri Richins. Somebody's leaning in, talking to her. I'm guessing maybe one of those two. Maybe. I don't know. It's exciting. I'm gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send a message and tell them to do like a little hand signal, like maybe a Carol Burnett ear tug for all you old heads out there. Boop, boop. No. If you know, you know. If you don't, you're a young head. You don't know. I'm curious. Let's see if we'll get it. Let me check that already. See if we got an update. All right. Nothing. Not yet, at least. Oh. Yeah, who do you guys think will handle O'Driscoll? I mean, Ramos has been quiet.
Please have a seat as you come in. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We'll now proceed with additional evidence in the state's case in chief. Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the state recalls Carmen Lauber.
Very good.
I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor.
Ooh. Oh, boy.
Ms. Lauber, if you would please step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn back in.
She's back, baby.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Please have a seat. When you're comfortable, please adjust the mic so it's close.
Good.
be a little closer.
Right
Thank you.
there.
I appreciate that. Sounds good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am. I understand the defense has some additional questions.
Ms. Lewis.
Interesting.
Good afternoon, Ms. Lauber.
Good afternoon.
Has anybody spoken to you about why you have been asked to come back today?
My lawyer told me I was getting recalled again today.
And were you told why you were being recalled?
No,
Okay, so nobody's talked to you about
no.
what we're going to go over?
No.
All right. I just have a few questions for you about your probation that you've been on since May of 2023, when you were released after all of your interviews with Detectives O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, okay?
When I was released from Wasatch
Jail.
County?
Yes, when you were released from Wasatch County Jail, and then you were placed on probation.
Yes.
Okay.
Income honor, yes.
All right. All right, so when you were released, and this is, I think we've already talked about, but just for some background, your probation was transferred to Summit County, right?
Yes,
And Detective Maynard became your probation officer.
correct.
And you said that you texted him every day while on probation?
Yeah, sometimes I'd forget a couple days.
Okay. But every day from then, like through today?
Yes,
Okay. Did you text him about everything about your probation, like your work hours and
yes.
everything was through text?
Sometimes phone calls, but yeah, he had my work schedule through text, mostly texts.
Okay. And would those texts be available either on your phone or on his? Do you know?
They should be, yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when you were when you were released and you went on probation, you signed a paper.
All right, real quick, y'all, because I know we all want to hear this. This is cross. So just recall, Bloodworth called her. So he called her. So that would have, in theory, been him calling her for direct. He obviously wasn't asking any questions. So now we're in cross. It's a good question whether or not he can redirect. I would assume so.
Acknowledging what your conditions on release would be, correct?
Yes,
And that, well, actually, Katie, can you pull up Defense Exhibit 3014 for the witness? Can you see that?
She
there's
will in
nothing
just a
there yet.
moment.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, well, so-
And do you recognize that as your conditions of probation that you signed and agreed to?
yes,
Your Honor, could we I'd move to admit 3014 and publish it?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
These are being admitted to show what Ms. Lauber understood, correct, Ms. Lewis?
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Overruled. 3014 is admitted for the purpose of showing Ms. Lauber's understanding.
Okay, and you signed that paper agreeing you would follow those conditions. Is that true?
correct.
Do you want me to publish these?
Oh, yes, I said that,
Okay.
sorry. But since May of 23, I mean,
I know that's small for you guys. It says general conditions of probation, and that's a pre-printed form, and Carmen had initialed by all the different conditions.
violated these conditions, true?
I'm going to go back.
But since May of 23, I mean, you violated these conditions, true?
I don't recall what you mean by that.
Have you violated any of the conditions that you agreed to since you signed that paper?
Which one do you know?
You haven't violated any conditions?
The weapon one? Is that
I'm
the one you're
sorry,
talking
what?
about? The weapon one? Is that the one you're talking about?
Whoops.
I'm asking you, did you violate the weapons condition?
If there was a weapon found in my room when they raided it, yes.
Mm.
If that's what you're meaning.
Mm.
Was there a weapon found after you signed these conditions?
Yes,
Ooh.
So you violated that condition.
Ooh. Bonus
All
condition.
right. You also violated the alcohol condition, correct?
If you're talking about where I went to a concert,
That's correct. That's what I'm talking about.
yes.
All right.
My-
So, and that was in November of 2023, correct?
I'm not sure. The day of the concert, I went with a bunch of friends.
Okay. Could we just show the witness defense exhibit 3010? And actually, you violated in October of 2023. Is that correct? Okay. I'm sorry. So October of 2023, you violated your alcohol condition, true?
I went there with a bunch of friends, and my buddy who bought me the ticket, I asked him if I could pay him back. He said, no, you could just buy the drinks and snacks.
All right. And you drank the drinks also.
No, I did not.
Mm.
Well, so you were seen at the concert by a detective from the Summit County Police Force,
With
correct?
buying them, yes, correct.
And you had alcohol in your hand, correct?
Correct.
And afterwards, he contacted you, correct?
Maynard did, I believe. I don't
Okay.
think-
It was
I don't think-
Detective Maynard contacted you,
Yeah, I don't think this detective did.
and you admitted to him that you drank the alcohol,
I
correct?
had told him I was there with it, yes.
You said you consumed it.
No, I did not. I don't recall telling him I consumed it, no. I had bought the snacks and beverages for,
Would you look at what's in front of, actually, Your Honor, can we just publish this now? I'd beg to admit. for
Objection, Your Honor.
purposes.
I think
Not-
you, hearsay,
Here's a, yes.
sustained.
All right, I want you to take a look with the line that is,
Can't read it.
thank you, highlighted. I was going to count it, but the line that is highlighted.
yes, I see it.
And what does that refresh your recollection as to what you told Detective Maynard?
No, I don't recall, but if it's there, I guess so.
So you did tell Detective Maynard you actually drank alcohol, correct?
I don't recall, but if it's there, I guess so.
Okay, so if Detective Maynard said that you admitted that to him, that's true.
Yes, yeah,
All right.
he said that, yes.
And in fact, you also violated your curfew too, correct? You had a curfew, isn't that true? Let me back up. You had a curfew, correct?
Yes,
You had to be home every night by 9 p.m.
yes.
And you violated that also when you went to the concert, correct?
I don't recall if I stayed the whole concert. I did not stay the whole concert. I left early. If I
So,
was home at 9 o'clock, probably not exactly at 9.
so you don't admit that you violated your curfew.
Yes, I do.
You did violate your curfew.
Yes, but I
Okay.
said I did not stay the whole concert.
Okay. So the reason that you were discovered in violation is because an officer saw you, correct?
Correct.
Or no one would have ever known, correct?
I'm not too sure. I had an ankle monitor on. They would know where I was at.
But they wouldn't know you were drinking.
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so you just happened to be caught on this occasion, correct?
Correct.
All right. So then in February of 2024, you wrote a letter to Judge Mabee, who was over your drug court, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay, could you show Exhibit 3012? Thank you. Take a look at that and tell me if that is the letter that you sent to Judge Mabee. Do you remember that letter now, Ms. Lauber?
Yeah.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'd move to admit Exhibit 3012 and publish it.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
It's not,
Are we admitting you for the truth?
No.
I mean, it's her statement. She can be questioned about it.
So question her.
Yes.
Your statement. If you're admitting for the truth, it's hearsay.
All right. All right. In this letter, you were asking for permission to go visit your boyfriend in Las Vegas once a month, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in this letter, you said that, actually, Your Honor, could approach 1 second.
Of course.
Oh boy. Side note. Yeah, I know Tracy doesn't like eavesdropping, but I think we need to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Got to hear in.
So you were writing to ask for permission to go. Oh, can you take that down, Katie? I'm sorry.
I've got it.
To go to Vegas once a month, correct?
Yes.
And in that letter in February of 24, you said that you have been in 100% full compliance with everything asked of me. So I should be allowed to do this, correct?
Yes.
But that wasn't true, right?
Yes. No. Yes. Yes and no.
It was not. It wasn't
Yes.
true that you'd been
No.
in 100% compliance. So
No.
what you represented to Judge Mabee in order to get to do something you wanted to do, wasn't correct, right?
Correct.
It was an untrue statement.
Yes.
All right. If I could just have one moment.
He's rapping. All right, y'all. Any out-of-court statement being offered for the truth of the matter
Your Honor, that's all we
asserted
have.
is hearsay. That's it. When the judge asks
Ms.
for
Lauber, you
you,
just testified to
I'll tell you after.
a gun. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Was that the gun that detectives seized when executing a warrant on your home on April the 26th, 2023?
Correct.
And then you entered into the probation agreement about a month later on May the 18th, 2023?
I'm not sure exactly the date, but
But it's in evidence. Thank you.
yes.
Ms. Lewis, may we allow this witness to step down?
Yes, we may.
Are we releasing this witness?
No, we would ask that she just be, the subpoena remain in effect.
Okay.
But she may leave now.
So Ms. Lauber, to be clear, like the last time, you're free to go, but you're still subject to subpoena. You may be called back. Because of that possibility, I need you to not read, watch, or listen to any coverage of this case of any kind.
Okay.
And do not talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay, very good. You're free to go.
All right.
Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, the state calls Detective Jeff O'Driscoll.
Oh,
Detective,
boy.
let's get you sworn in.
Oh boy. Yeah, look, here's the reality. She was called back mysteriously out of order. The jury has no idea why. They're confused as to why Bloodworth put her on the stand, didn't ask any questions. I'm talking about the jury. And then Lewis stands up and starts asking the questions. The jury has no idea. Yeah, Lewis got her on lying a couple of times. But in the context of her other testimony, do they even remember it? I mean, it was a week ago. They've heard a lot of stuff since then. Look, they're going to argue it in closing. They're going to talk about how Carmen is not reliable. She's just not a truthful person. It's no attack on her character, really. I mean, the woman is fighting addiction. Addiction is hard. She's had a rough life. She's been using since 6th grade. That's hard. And anybody who knows addiction or suffers through addiction knows that is a lifelong battle. It's a lifelong battle. So, I've had many a client just like Carmen Lauber. Not necessarily a bad person at all, but addicts do tend to lie. So all right, let's go with O'Driscoll.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
I do.
Thank you. Have a seat.
One more time, sir. What is your name?
Detective Jeff O'Driscoll, O''DRISCOLL.
And what, sir, do you do for a living?
I'm a narcotics and major crimes detective for the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with the sheriff's office?
10 years.
What did you do before becoming a detective?
I worked in the patrol division with the sheriff's office. I had a number of primary duties as well as lateral duties. I was mainly responsible for responding to calls for service. I also was a canine handler. I was a UAS pilot or drone pilot. I was a member of the SWAT team as well as a SWAT sniper, and various other administrative duties.
Now, one quick thing I want to remind you of. O'Driscoll has been allowed to sit in throughout the entire trial. Now, that's not necessarily unusual. Many times, lead detectives or detectives that were somewhere higher in the chain are allowed to sit in where the sequestration doesn't apply to them. They're given kind of a waiver to be able to sit in there in order for the state, if they have questions about the investigation, to be able to consult with that particular officer. Of course, as a defense attorney, I hate it, but it's usually allowed. So I just wanted to remind you, he's been sitting in for everything. And the point of sequestration is you don't want other witnesses hearing what other witnesses are testifying to, because if they come in and they're biased and they hear a certain way that somebody has testified to something, they can tailor their testimony when they are then called to the stand. So he's been in here the whole time. He's heard it all. So just keep that in mind.
Did you become a detective?
Administrative duties.
When did you become a detective?
July of 2022.
And sir, what types of cases have you handled as a detective?
All types of cases, as far as property crimes, frauds, thefts, mail thefts, home burglaries, vehicle burglaries, and then persons crimes, everywhere from simple assault to sexual assault, shootings. I was also on part of an on-call rotation for any in progress or major incidents in the county, as well as all deaths in the county.
Are you currently the lead detective on this case?
Yes, I am.
When were you assigned as lead detective?
In March of 2023.
And did you take over from Detective Woody?
Yes, that's correct.
Was this your first death investigation as a detective?
No, as I said, I was on the on-call rotation for all deaths occurring in the county. And before that, I had investigated several as just a first responder in patrol as well.
Was this your first death investigation that became a full-blown homicide investigation?
Yes, it was.
First homicide. Show.
Upon being assigned as lead investigator in this case, how did you approach your investigation?
I had limited information when I first came onto the case. I didn't know all the facts and details about the case, but I knew some of the information. particularly the results from the autopsy as well as the tox results from the medical examiner's office. So I knew that Eric had died of a fentanyl intoxication and that there was fentanyl in both his blood and his gastric content. But as far as how I approached the investigation, I wanted to start fresh. I wanted to start as if it was the first day that it had occurred and the first time that I was seeing it. I tried to look at it with fresh eyes and try to get a fresh perspective. Having said that, and knowing what I knew from the autopsy results, it was apparent to me that there were three likely possibilities of how Eric died. The first being that he had an accidental overdose after taking a substance that may have contained fentanyl. The second being that he intentionally ingested orally a large amount of fentanyl to commit suicide. And third, that somebody else administered orally to him a large amount of fentanyl in order to kill him.
As part of your investigation, did investigators get Eric's Doppel history?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 1-27? While that's coming up, what is a Doppel history?
DOPL stands for Department of Professional Licensing. But in our world, what it means is the state holds a database of all prescription controlled substances that are prescribed, issued, filled, the dates they were filled, who the patient was, the dosage, things like that. The state maintains that information. We can request that for any particular patient within the state.
Your Honor, are you able to publish that to the witness and counsel?
Yes, sir. You ready? Preview to the witness?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You should see it now.
Is this the Doppel history that investigators requested?
Yes.
Your Honor, can we publish?
Any objection, counsel?
No objection. He's made it admitted.
So move to admit and publish.
No objection.
State's Exhibit 1-27 is admitted.
Nestor's Crossing.
Scott, if you could embiggen that bottom portion, please. What's
Wait.
the headline here, Detective?
Did he just say embiggen? Am I crazy, or did Smugworth just say embiggen? I have to hear it. I'm sorry. It must have just been me.
In that bottom. Scott, if you could embiggen that bottom portion, please.
Oh, BB,
What's the headline here, Detective?
It's just the contents of who the results are being sent to, and then it says no records found for Eric Eugene Richins with his date of birth and the time frame that they searched.
So what does that mean for your investigation?
It's a word?
It means that Eric
wait.
wasn't prescribed any prescription controlled substances during that time frame.
Did investigators search Eric's phone for evidence of THC gummy use?
Yes.
Did investigators discover 2 text messages between Kouri and Eric Richins regarding THC gummy use?
Yes, those messages were recovered from Eric's cell phone.
Scott, can I get 2-118D, please?
Okay, just so we can clarify this, the robot says embiggen is an informal, humorous verb meaning to make something bigger, popularized by a 1996 Simpsons episode, Lisa the Iconoclast, and now is in the Merriam-Webster dictionary. Okay. I mean, technically you're right. Enlarge is probably the better word.
Is this an accurate depiction of a November 20th, 2021 text exchange between Kouri and Eric Richins?
Not from
Yes, it
Emily
is.
D. Baker.
Your Honor, move to admit and publish 2-118D.
No objection.
2-118D is admitted and now published.
All right, per usual, I will read this to y'all. So this is To My Princess, which presumably is Kouri, and it's from Eric, and it is dated 11/20 of 21. Nah, I'm good as long as I get to go out with you is all I really care about.
I believe the green is Eric's and the blue is Kouri Richins.
So Kouri says the James Bond movie is out? Eat a gummy? Kouri. So no body of the text there that I'm seeing. Oh, at a nice theater? Kouri to Eric. From Eric to Kouri, Carter is going to the rodeo with Tisha and my dad. Damn it. What? That's awesome. That was Kouri to Eric. What rodeo? Kouri to Eric. At the Golden Spike Arena, Eric to Kouri. Kouri to Eric, just Carter and Tisha? Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. Kouri to Eric, I thought it said Carter and Tisha were going and your dad was staying at his house, as in not going. So, sweats, hoodie, gummy, James Bond movie at a nice theater. Kouri to Eric. Eric to Kouri. I'd like to get some grub first if gummies are in the forecast. Ooh. Yeah, steak sounds pretty good. The movie doesn't start till 8. That's Kouri to Eric. Eric, there's a gift there. We don't get to see it. Maybe we'll. Oh, we don't get,
Scott, 2-119D, please. Detective, is this a accurate depiction of a January 13th, 2022 text exchange between Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes, and again, I believe it's the green that is Eric speaking and the blue that is Kouri Richins speaking.
Your Honor, say moves to admit and publish.
No objection.
States 2-119D is admitted.
okay, Kouri, the boys are wondering when you were coming home. This is 1/13/2022. No, you are. No, you are you, and you are wondering, not them. Eric, I'll call you on my way. Again, 1/13/2022. Kouri to Eric, no, I would never go hang out with girls and miss the boys' game and Scouts. Sorry, but that's not something I would ever think about doing. 1/13/2022. GIF, a couple of images. We don't see them. Eric, can you bring me home soup, please? 1/15/2022. Yep. What do you want, beautiful? And that's from Eric to Kouri. Kouri to Eric, thank you. If Dairy Queen isn't too busy, that works. Whatever they have. Or chicken noodle at Kneaders. Whatever. Again, that was Kouri to Eric. Eric to Kouri. Gummy time. Man, chick likes her gummies.
Who likes her gummies?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Eric to Kouri. This is Kouri to Eric. Yes. For the gummies.
Detective, are you familiar with a children's book entitled Are You With Me that Kouri Richins purportedly authored to help children deal with the loss of a parent?
Yes, I am.
Purportedly?
How did you first come
Didn't she author
familiar
it?
with it?
Your Honor, we just want to renew our previous objections to this line of questioning.
There is some theory that she had a ghostwriter on a children's book. So I don't know.
The court stands on its prior ruling. Please read.
Sir, how did you first become familiar with it?
Another one of the investigators from the sheriff's office shared a link with me to a story by Good Things Utah, a local news channel. And I viewed an interview there between Ms. Richins and reporters.
Scott, can I get 8-21 Sierra, please?
I mean, who doesn't
Sir,
love a
do you
good gummy?
recognize that as an authentic depiction of a screenshot from that interview?
Yes.
Well,
Your Honor,
me,
the state moves
but-
to admit and publish 8-21S.
Your Honor, we renew our 401 and 403 objections.
Overruled. 8-21, did I get the number right? 8-21S is admitted and published.
Oh,
Which one's she in the brown?
yeah.
Did detectives investigate how Kouri Richins came to appear on Good Things Utah?
I don't get why
Yes.
this is a big deal.
A subpoena was sent to ABC Utah news station to get that information, and part of their production.
Wait, can you
They
pause this?
produced some
Yes, ma'am.
emails between
Honestly, I'd like to know why in the fuck does it matter that I understand how offensive it is to like shocking of your conscience that the woman, let's just assume, murdered her husband and then went on to write a book. But for the purposes of this trial, why is the fact that she was on TV, wrote a book, like because she made money off of it? Is that why?
What? No. It's because if we're in the world that she killed her husband, it's pretty untoward.
Correct,
You
but
put it
how does it
Write
prove
a
whether or
book
not?
about grieving your father's death for her kids. It's being offered for the feels.
No, I'm being for real though.
Yeah.
How does it
for real.
prove? How is it relevant to whether or not she actually committed the offense?
Not. It's for the feels. So it's surprising the judge let it in, but it's 100% for emotion. It's making the jury feel a
And
certain
they're
way.
subpoenaing. How did she end up on this show? Like, who cares how she ended up on the show?
She got a book. It's a
Like, she had
sweet-
a book and they wanted it on the. Like, I don't understand why this is relevant.
man.
all.
This is a old timey prosecutors making the feels happen trick. Come on.
Ms. Richins and the production team, ABC Utah news station, to get that information, and part of their production. They produced some emails between Ms. Richins and the production team. It appeared that they had some kind of standardized form that anyone could fill out to requesting to be on the show, and it looked like Ms. Richins had filled that out and they were communicating about the results.
Scott, can I get 2-115?
Negative.
Detective, is that an accurate depiction of the March 24th, 2023 email exchange between Kouri Richins and Good Things Utah?
Yeah, I believe it began on March 24th. There's various dates on when emails were sent back and forth, but yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-115.
Object to 401, 403, and hearsay, Your Honor.
401 and 403 overruled. With respect to hearsay, there are portions of this were authored by Kouri Richins, other portions authored by people other than Kouri Richins, correct?
That is correct. And the portions other than Kouri Richins are offered for their effect on Kouri Richins.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, to the extent that State's Exhibit 2-115
He's just going
includes
too far with
statements
this.
authored by Kouri Richins, you may consider those statements for the truth or for any purpose. To the extent they include statements written by someone other than Kouri Richins, you cannot consider those statements for the truth. Rather, you can consider them only for the effect they had upon Kouri Richins
This is
as the
outrageous for
recipient
me.
of those statements.
This is
Published
just too far.
2-115.
Yes, Your Honor.
I
please.
don't
Very good.
understand.
2-115 is
I don't
admitted
care.
and
Corey's
published.
guilty, not guilty, whatever it is. I just don't see how this has anything to fuck to do with it.
It's about all the feels.
God.
It's all about the feels. It's the feels, man.
And I'm
It's the
sorry, but
feels.
her response, right? The response has to be relevant.
I
So
mean, if
what
I'm
is
the
it?
defense, babe, I'm sitting up there in closing. I'm saying, you know, it would be incredibly brazen for
Right.
somebody who murdered their husband to then go out and write a children's book and go on a super mini promotional tour onto Good Morning Utah. That would be very brazen of somebody who murdered her husband. I mean,
I mean,
it
does
is
the
pretty brazen.
it's just I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's
I hope they embiggen the
and
book for us though, so we can
and you
read it.
guys, none of my responses have to do with whether I think that she's guilty or innocent in this regard. It's just stupid. That's what it is. It's stupidity, as far as I'm concerned. And the judge shocks me with this.
I think it starts from the bottom
Let's
up.
see what was so relevant about this email.
All right, so I'll read it. So it says it's an email from Kouri sent on Thursday, March 23rd, 2023, applying to be a guest on Good Morning Utah or whatever it's called. Name of the person requesting guest appearance, Kouri Richins. Personal phone number, blah, 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 blah. Email, blah, 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 blah. I'd like to be a guest on Good Things Utah. There, we get the name. Name of the organization you belong to, Self. Belong to myself. I'm an author. Is your organization a nonprofit? What? God, no. I'm trying to make some money off this book, girl. Preferred date range of your appearance, anytime that works for you guys. Name of your event, as it will be displayed on TV. Promoting a child's book. First date of your event, March 31st.
That's a child's book, by the way.
Yeah, child's book, children's book, right?
No, but
child.
I'm just saying she wrote childs. She didn't put an apostrophe.
Right. True. She hates apostrophes.
The child's book.
She hates these cans. Okay. Time of the event, 8 a.m. Okay.
Ay. How is this relevant? How does this have anything to do with whether she killed him or not? All right, here we go. Give us a short summary of your event. Include ticket sales, age limitations, unusual details. I have just written what appears to be the first children's book about losing a parent. My husband passed away last year, and we have 3 young boys. True. I wrote this book to help kids find comfort and peace when losing a parent or anyone close to them. That could still be true. I hope to promote it on your show to help parents comfort their children with such a tragic life event. Could also be true, whether or not she unalived her husband. She still might want to bring comfort to children.
I mean, it's pretty fucked up, though. Like, if
it's
that's the case,
definitely
it's pretty fucked up. If that's the case, if she didn't do it, then it's fine. It's fine. It's a nice thing to do. If she murdered her husband, it's fucking nefarious as shit, man. It just is.
I still don't see why this is evidence of shit.
That's a different issue, ma'am.
Okay. The post-crime motive. Okay.
Okay, so this is from Kouri to Jill Hodson. Hi, Jill. That's amazing news. So excited. Yes, the book is available on Amazon. Here's the link. Are you with me? Of course. I would love to share 3 steps on helping kids cope with the loss of a parent, in addition to promoting the book. Absolutely. Please let me know if there's anything I can also share. Heart. What are the next steps?
And that was
So
in
happy you
response-
reached out.
Oh.
Looking forward to hearing back from you.
And that was in response to Jill Hudson's email from ABC4. Hi, Kouri. We would love to feature your children's book. See how they use the
Apostrophe and children. Yeah.
on losing a parent. Is it currently available for purchase? Also, would it be possible for you to share 3 steps on helping kids cope with the loss of a parent in addition to promoting your book?
And we kid about that thing that you pointed out, how she put childs without the apostrophe.
How'd she write a book?
not only how she write a book, I mean, she's trying to promote herself. You would think that like these emails would be carefully drafted. You're not going to have typos. Like whenever I'm trying to like do some kind of promotion, I'm hitting somebody up, I always make sure to proofread it to make sure that I don't look like a moron when I'm sending out an email. My tweets are a different story. I don't do well on proofreading my tweets sometimes. So sometimes they'll slip out. But I mean, I think that's a valid point there, babe.
But at least ABC4 knows what a children's book is and how to write
Oh,
it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. The executive producer.
Yeah, I mean, not to correct you there, Kouri, but not only do you need the apostrophe, but it's more often referred to as a children's book.
Yes. Because that means many children as opposed to one child who owns the book.
All right, so Kouri,
this is from Kouri to Jill.
I'll say what Jill says first, right? That's great news. This is Jill writing back to Kouri. That's great news. We can have you live at our studio in Salt Lake City, closer to the airport, on April 6th. The arrival time would be 9:45, and you'd be live in the 10 o'clock hour. Are you available this day? Thank you, Jill Hudson.
Good morning, Jill. Yes, I am available that day. Smiley face. Can you send me the address? I will plan to be there at 9:45 a.m. Can you let me know if there's anything else I should specifically prepare for? Also, how long the conversation will last so I can prepare accordingly.
I still don't get why they do this. It's like I get it with the texts, but this is just normal talk,
I mean, okay, I Googled it, and Biggin actually comes from a Simpsons episode from 1996. Just like to give credit's due.
All right, I'm not gonna read this. It's just what they need to know prior.
Okay, so yeah, it's what I need.
So these are the things she's supposed to provide. So I'm assuming that she will. Her segment's going to be.
I'm going to read it. Good Things Utah Hour 2 is live from 10 to 11 a.m. The segment will be filmed live, and there will be 4 to 5 minutes in length within that hour. Please plan on staying with us until 11 a.m. at the absolute latest. If you have friends and family that would like to watch your segment live, they can watch the local channel 4 KTVX. Your segment will also be posted on our website and can be found by searching your name.
All right, so then all the things they asked for, we didn't read, but
we're looking forward to you, to featuring you on Good Things Utah on Thursday, April 6th. Thank you so much, Jill. I look forward to being there. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I will get to you, blah, blah, blah.
She's going to get the stuff they asked for.
So on April 3rd, Jill says, hi, Kouri, just checking in to see if you could send over your talking points by tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Like, yeah, where the hell are your talking points, lady?
Where's your talking points, lady?
We told you we need all your stuff.
Okay, here's her talking points. Read away, babe. Read away.
Connection.
The 3 C's.
3 C's. Keep the person's spirit alive who has passed. Talking about them, sharing memories of them, doing the things they used to do, letting children tell stories of those loved ones. Actually, I think this is actually pretty good information because so many people after somebody dies, they just never talk about them again, and that's
crazy
hard for children. Continuity. Try to keep routines and schedules as normal as possible. Sports, school pickups and drop-offs, living situations, friends, etc. Keep their normal daily environment for as long as possible. Care. Affirming their feelings, understanding when they are sad, mad, lonely, and talking about those feelings and letting them know it's okay. Not changing their feelings by letting them cope.
But letting them cope.
not
Not ch-
changing their feelings, but letting them cope with the stages of grief with plenty of hugs, kisses, empathy.
to today, Junior.
Thanks, babe. They asked about props. She said, no props, only a copy of the book.
Three C's. So from Kouri to Jill. Hi, Jill. Your phone number for producer purposes. Who? Name the spokesperson will be on air. To Max Kouri Richins. Title of spokesperson Kouri Richins. Topic. Segment title, main message you would like to share with the viewers. Helping children cope with the loss of a loved one. Talking points listed in bullet form. So, Jill, this is from Kouri. Hi, Jill. I just sent you an email with a photo of the front cover that we can use. Also, Amazon won't approve my discount code I sent you in my previous message. So instead, what I have done is offered a free copy of the book April 30th and May 1st through Amazon Kindle. Hopefully, we can use this big smiley face emoji. And Jill says, thank you, Kouri. I'll keep my eye out for the WeTransfer of the visuals. See you Thursday. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Super excited. So from George Severson to Ida Udi Anderson, and here's our conversation with Kouri.
In addition to Good Things Utah, are you familiar with Kouri Richins
Weird.
promoting the book on KPCW Radio?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, again, I was sent a link to their website. I viewed their webpage and saw an interview with Miss Richins and journalists and listened to an interview that
Holy
she conducted with them on their website.
Scott 8-37, please. Is this an accurate depiction of the website promoting the interview?
Yes, it is.
Is it dated April the 12th, 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-37.
Object 401, 403, and hearsay, Your Honor, and authenticity.
Do you actually have an authenticity objection? Good approach.
Do you actually? Are you just saying words, or do you really have an objection?
Are you shitting me right now, Nestor? Well, I'm sorry, baby, but we're going to have to listen in. I mean, we're just going to have to. I'm dying to hear what he says to her. I mean, the judge is going to be like, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We get the point.
Oh, yeah.
It's too much.
Oh, yeah. I have to hear the whole thing.
I paused it, people.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm doing a vote. I've already done the vote. The people, it was like,
Yeah, they
80
like
to
it
20.
once. They like it
no.
once for like 10
Oh, no.
seconds.
Oh, no.
It's the 10-second rule.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They like to eavesdrop on the whole side note.
No. Tracy said,
Whole side note.
motion denied.
Oh, well, you know, I like, what? Don't make me bite my knuckle. You know what that means.
Not a man.
It actually came from my grandmother. She was the most infamous knuckle biter.
Your dad picked it up.
I think it's an Italian thing.
Oh, it's an Italian thing.
Oh,
I think you have blooping. Oh, no. You started
got a little blooping.
Oh.
A little bit.
talking to the witness.
All right, hold on. I'll bloop.
Scott,
Scott, your mustache looks fantastic today.
Scott, would you redact all text below the photograph, please?
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
It wasn't even me.
I did it. I did it.
Oh yeah.
In the caption to the photograph, please.
And for those of you that don't know, that was an old sound bite. He did not just ask to go to the bathroom.
No, I'm sorry, not the headline, the caption of the photograph.
EB sent me a gift.
Was that the gift or another gift?
Oh no, different gift.
Different gift.
Different gift.
I'm scared, DB.
There we go.
Why
Okay.
should I be worried?
Remind me of the number, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, 8-37.
Do you want to put an R on it? Does it matter?
We should put an R on it now.
Okay. States 8-37R is admitted. Defendant's objections thereto are overruled. Ready to publish?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Not Italian, but I did grow up in Pennsylvania, New Jersey. In both. Oh, she.
Thank you.
I mean, we get it. She
Towards
fucking
the end
wrote a
of
book.
March 2023, did the Summit County Sheriff's Office receive an anonymous Amazon delivery of the book?
What
Yes.
in the? Who gives a
Package
shit?
showed up from Amazon with a copy of the book and also a little standard sticker that you can leave a personalized message on with a gift when you send something.
Objection, Your Honor. Who gives a shit?
Scott,
Should be a
8-20.
real
please.
objection.
Was that from the sister? I mean, who was the gift from? That's what I'm.
Is this an
finding out.
accurate depiction of
Kouri
a
sent it?
scan of the cover of the book that the Summit County Sheriff's Office received, along with the message that accompanied it?
Yes, when we
Kouri.
received this, evidence technicians scanned the cover of the book and then the note that came with it as well, yes.
Kouri's like,
Your
"Here you
Honor,
go,
the state
Jagoff."
moves to admit and publish 8-20.
Just 401 and 403, Your Honor.
Okay. Overruled.
Thank you.
States Exhibit 8-20 is admitted.
Scott, if you could embiggen that bottom.
What?
I don't know if DB like mixed it.
From anonymous. Wow, Kouri, real good. It says, oh Lord.
Oh shit. All right, that I want to read.
Thank
There
you.
are two sides to every story. This is the true Kouri, a devoted wife, and I think it says
Adoring mother thought you should know from anonymous. Wow.
Come on, Kouri. Come
Wow.
on, anonymous.
Wow. That's I mean,
That's
I'm
something.
sure Katie did not put that together.
No, right. I realize. Clearly.
Did
Thank you,
detectives
Kouri.
investigate who anonymously sent the book?
We all know.
Yes, subpoena was sent to Amazon to request the information on who the sender was, and it came back as Lisa Darden.
Oh,
Oh,
Corey's mommy.
Scott,
Oh.
8-34, please.
all right. I'm sorry. Amanda had it.
Is this an accurate depiction of the order history provided by Amazon in response to the subpoena?
Yes,
think,
it is.
I think she
Dated
asked her
March
mom to send it.
21st,
Oh yeah.
2023.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Correct.
She sent
Your
her
Honor,
a
the
walk
state
the
moves to
dog
admit
letter.
and publish 8-34.
No
Mail the
objection.
book.
8-34 is admitted and published.
Why, if it came, it
Detective,
better
it's
not have come from Lisa. Because
Lisa
it came from
Darden, Cory
Lisa.
Darden's mother.
Why is this evidence?
Yes.
It did come from Lisa. What do you mean? It better not have. You're looking at the
I'm
evidence.
hoping that there's, I thought they were going to say it said it came from Lisa, but it was really under the ISP of, Lisa's account was opened by Kouri or something.
Well, I mean, it's showing the IP address and who's the customer.
Well, I know. I was
name.
hoping it was going to be the IP address was going to be
Why?
Kouri's. Because why is what her mother does evidence in this
Lisa
case?
Darden is all up in this shit.
So
I mean,
she
Lisa showed up
sends-
to the house the morning that, like, at whatever, 4 a.m.
if my mom lived nearby and something happened to someone in my family, I sure as fuck would hope that my mom would show up.
Hey, listen, man. Listen,
She
I
didn't.
assure you, like you said, Kouri definitely told her mom
No, I
in
100%
that book.
agree. I 100% agree. But I just don't know why it's evidence.
She is.
I don't even know if it's a bad act. It's only a bad act.
Did
if Kouri
detectives
killed her
investigate who
husband.
wrote the book?
Yes.
Oh.
Who
Oh.
wrote the book?
Objection 4143 and hearsay.
Yeah, that's true.
Overruled. Go ahead.
Oh.
It's hearsay.
We found text messages in in Miss Richins' phone between
Oh.
her and a
Never
contact named Book Writing Lane,
Oh.
who is a book writer, publisher of some type, regarding them writing the book for her.
Are they a ghostwriter?
Yeah.
Scott, 2-121, please.
I mean, authors use ghostwriters. What the fuck?
This is 141 pages. You've reviewed this prior to today. Is this an accurate depiction of those text messages between Kouri Richins and Book Writing Lane?
Yes, this is a depiction of part of them.
Mr. Bloodworth, would you approach for one moment?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is that the ghostwriter?
I mean, do ghostwriters write the entire thing and then you stick your name on it? I don't know if that's how a ghostwriter works. I mean, somebody's got to give the idea.
I was a ghostwriter. Oh, yeah. Who is that gal in the back? Is that Lisa Darden? She can't be in there, right?
That's a ghostwriter.
I mean, that's the ghostwriter. It's got to be. Oh, wait, I have some blooping. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Sorry, couldn't get to this. Couldn't get to the mute fast enough.
Richins and the bubbles in blue. Detective O'Driscoll, are the bubbles in green Kouri Richins and the bubbles in blue Book Writing Lane?
Yes, that's correct.
I want to be the ghostwriter. You could be Kouri.
And does this lengthy text message exchange generally depict Kouri Richins engaging Book Writing Lane, providing them with ideas and circulating drafts of the narrative and the illustrations?
Yes, that's what it appears to me.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-121 into evidence.
Same
Maybe-
objection
maybe
4143 and hearsay, Your
Kouri-
Honor.
Used a.
The defendant's objections are overruled. States 2-121 is admitted. Members of the jury, with respect to States Exhibit 2-121, the green
Ghostwriter Lane said
messages
is not
are
true.
authored by Kouri Richins. You may consider the green messages in 2-121 for their truth or any other purpose. The blue messages are authored by someone other than Kouri Richins. You cannot consider the blue messages in 2-121 for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had
Yes,
upon the
Cupcaker.
listener. That is Kouri Richins.
That's what I was saying.
2-121
Cupcakes.
is published.
That's what I was saying. For
Thank
the
you,
judges
Your Honor, but
spewed
the
out
state
that
wasn't
long.
going to
Oh,
go
my
through
apologies.
141
In her
pages.
in her
Very
hand,
good.
in her print, in her jail cell.
Did Kouri Richins
Yes.
discuss the book with her family?
Yes. I'm sorry. Yes. Again, in text messages that we found on her phone, she has discussions with her family members about it.
I mean, Dina, preaching in the choir.
Scott, 2-112, please.
I mean, he's got no respect for
Is
the
this
jury
a February 28th,
for their time.
2023 text exchange between Kouri Richins and her brother DJ?
Yes. And again, Miss Richins is in green and DJ is in blue.
Is this an accurate depiction?
Yes.
All right, I'm Kouri.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-112.
Object to 401, 403, and hearsay, Your Honor.
Defendant's objections are overruled. Are you asking for the same instruction, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. 2-112 is admitted.
Your Honor, I need to go back. Move to publish, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right. You're the DJ.
All right, I'll be what? What the what? Wait a
Wait.
second.
Who's in blue? What
No,
the
nobody can
hell
read
is
that
happening?
fast. All right, so
Pause it.
t-shirt. Can't see it.
Who is so Kouri is in
So this
Kouri's
is
in
from
blue.
DJ. So DJ is blue,
Oh.
Kouri is green. This is sent 2/18/2023. Cannot for the life of me see what that t-shirt says.
No. They'll probably show the pictures.
Whatever it was hilarious.
Babe, you're encroaching on my job.
Oh, sorry. What's the book called?
I have
DJ
to ask
Kouri.
my ghostwriter.
Send a
And
picture.
she sends a picture of the book. Turned out so cute, just something for the boys and to understand the book writing process and to get ready for the big one.
Oh yeah, had to understand the process of hiring a ghostwriter.
Just something for the boys.
When is it on Amazon? Trying to
Sorry.
steal my shit, girl?
Sorry. We submit on Thursday to Amazon for review, and they approve 24 to 48 hours, and then it will be live. So I'm thinking Monday. I'll have the final draft tomorrow night. I don't know why this is my tone, but it is.
Awesome. So proud of you.
Thanks, bro. I'm excited. I don't really feel like it's real until I have an official copy, though. So we will see. I really just want to understand the book process so I'm ready to go. I have already spoken to a writer for my book. I'm debating starting it now, and they can start on quite a few chapters before all of this is over just to get a jump start. Not sure.
Seems to be
Before
admitting
what's
that she's
over?
using a ghostwriter there.
I mean, people use ghostwriters. What the hell?
Oh, yeah. I mean, big authors use ghostwriters. Now everybody uses AI. I used the robot. What's something like that cost? Assuming you have to alternate names. He's asking about ghostwriting.
So the kid's book wasn't bad at all, assuming everything turns out the way it's supposed to, cost $2,500. The bigger book, yes, we have to change names. I also want to talk to my attorney about other precautions to take to avoid a lawsuit from them for defamation or if changing names is enough. That book will be expensive. Just for the ghostwriter to write the manuscript, 130 pages is $5,000. I'm assuming it will be closer to 250 pages, so $10K for the manuscript. This lady does payment plans, so you just pay per month as it's being worked on. Total time 2 to 4 months. I might start my recordings now and wait to sign up until May when more money comes in, hopefully. All right, so just pause a second.
Okay.
So sounds to me, and maybe you guys all know something I don't, because as we know, I was covering another trial through some of this, that she's writing a book about this, her husband's family accusing her of murdering her husband.
Huh?
It's what it seems like.
What, for Walk the Dog?
No,
What? Huh?
the
Oh,
bigger
you mean
book.
her bigger book.
I want to talk to my attorney about other precautions to take to avoid a lawsuit from them for defamation or if changing the names is enough. Sounds to me like she's planning on writing a book. And that's why I was wondering why she said the words like, when all of this is done. which
Here's
makes me-
where I'm getting lost. I mean, doesn't that corroborate the walk the dog theory that she threw out there? I'm trying to write a book.
I mean, she literally said, I gotta wait till where's the part that says when all of this is done? And I was like, wait, what is all of this to be done before she writes the book? So that seems like this whole mishigas that's going on.
I don't know, man. I don't know how the state thinks this helps them. It seems like they just served up a big fat bowl of corroboration to me. I don't know. Wait, you want to go back up to see the big book thing? All right, so here. There's the big book. So the bigger book, yes, we have to change the names. I also want to talk to my attorney about other precautions to take to avoid a lawsuit from them for defamation, or if changing the names is enough.
We
So
just
I
read all
mean,
this.
I know, but somebody said to go back, and
Because
you,
there was another one where she said the big book again.
huh?
Go back, you'll see. It's where they said, thanks, bro. I'm excited. I don't really feel like it's real until okay, just want to understand. So I'm ready to go. I have already spoken to a writer for my book. I'm debating starting it now, and they can start on quite a few chapters before all of this is over, just to get a jump start. Not sure. So before all of this is over, I'm assuming is all of what she was dealing with, them accusing her of the murder and the, investigation, da da da.
I mean, this is 2/22 of 23. So, I think it's obviously before she gets arrested. The bigger point to me, the takeaway is that it appears that she was doing exactly what you said, which was planning on writing a book about how her in-laws are trying to accuse her of murdering her husband. I mean, if she's worried about changing the names and suing for defamation, that would indicate that it is going to be a personal memoir where she's merely changed the names. I don't know. Crazy. I was not aware of that.
And if she hadn't, what she said before was she was going to change the names later. Like she's leaving all the names in, and then she'd go back and change the people to whatever code name she gave them.
Okay, so here we go. Here's DJ. Did book launch on 2/28 of 2022.
Not yet. I made some last minute changes. They will change back. They will get the changes back to me and something.
Wow.
I had them add a picture in the beginning.
Good luck, sis.
Little
You got nothing to worry about. Stay calm. 3/1/2023 from DJ Kouri.
Thank you. You can log on and watch if you want to, 2:00.
Scott, 2-113, please.
I don't see. I literally am saying these exact words. Wait, that's not it. Where was it? I was about to say the exact words. Like, I just don't.
I mean, do you think that the state's putting this stuff on to try to get in front of it so they make it seem like by the mere fact that they're putting it on, that the jury should think that it's nefarious and it is evidence of guilt, as opposed to the defense putting it on, where they would be saying, all right, well, look, this is completely corroborating what Kouri's saying about the walk the dog letter. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see how the state thinks this is helping them.
Yeah, maybe
am I
what
missing
you're
it?
saying. I just don't see how the judge finds it relevant.
Somebody in the chat,
Unless
me
they're
know how they
saying
think this is
her
helping.
motive to murder her husband was her plan to write a book about it.
Wait, but the book is about them accusing.
I
think.
mean the children's book. So
Oh,
far.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, boy. I'm kind of hungry. Get a ghostwriter to write the Book of Bob.
Am I alive?
Detective,
in
is
that
this a March
situation?
8th,
Yes.
2023 text exchange between Kouri Richins and her mother?
Yes.
Kouri
Living with
Richins in
Bob.
green and her mother in blue.
Yes.
Is this an authentic depiction?
Yes, it is.
Who do you want to be, babe? They're both women.
Oh,
Your Honor, the state moves 2-113 into evidence.
I'm
and to
easy, man.
publish.
You be mom, I'll be Kouri.
Objection 4143 and hearsay, we don't need the instruction.
Defendant's objections are overruled. 2-113 is admitted.
Living with Bob.
All right, so
Jones.
this is from mom to Kouri. What's the name of the book?
Where are you?
She attaches the book cover, I guess.
No. Maybe that's not the right book. It's not on Amazon yet.
Shit looked just like your cover there, Kouri. Okay.
I will let you know. Ha ha ha. No, my title is Are You With Me? Well, she's the one that said, Are you there? Ha ha ha. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, there you go.
No message. Where is you?
Working in office.
God dang it, there's an E in an office.
Scott, 2-114, please.
I mean, who wouldn't use a ghostwriter? But like you said, now people don't need a
We took it down
ghostwriter.
because it was being published.
Should be previewed now. Thank you.
Thanks, Dread.
I think it's Are You
for
There? Not Where Are You?
She no, but Kouri's the one that told her mom it was Where Are You? And then the mom went and looked for a book, Where Are You? And then Kouri was like, I don't know what I was thinking. The name of my book is Are You There?
Oh, man, I missed that.
Where are you, God? It's
Oh,
me, Margaret. You
good
already have
God.
a Where Are You?
Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
Oh, that's true. Are you
Oh,
there,
yeah.
God?
Oh, yeah. I remember reading that fantastic Judy Blume book. It was like the first like kind of softcore porn type book.
Of course,
'Cause
boys love that.
She's like looking at I remember she's looking at like what the hell are they called? The guys who like at the pool
Lifeguards?
lifeguard, and she can see the outline of his penis in his swim trunks. I remember I'm like 13
Still-
reading that. I'm like, dang, what is going on?
I think there was some
Sir, is this the March
experimenting with women,
22nd,
lesbians, too.
2023 text exchange between Kouri Richins and her brother DJ?
Yes, and just like before, Kouri Richins is the green bubbles and DJ is the blue bubbles.
Is this an accurate depiction?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-114 and publish.
4143 and hearsay, we don't need the instruction. Thank you, Your Honor.
Scott, would you zoom in for a minute?
Oh, Scott, I need you to embiggen that, please.
Understood. I misread it. Okay. Zoom back out so I can see the number. My apologies.
if that's really
DJ
what At Dread
is
looks like.
Corey's sister, brother, rather.
Babe, if that's really what At For Dread looks like, I think he deserves a distinguished gentleman sound.
What?
Yes, he looks like a distinguished gentleman.
What?
Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. I see.
All right, there you go. Ask and ye shall receive.
Defendant's objections to states 2-114 are overruled. 2-114 is admitted and published.
You missed it. Yay, yay from Kouri.
Oh.
From DJ to Kouri. Yep. I think Carter or Kouri sounds better. How much do you make per book? That's DJ to Kouri.
Ha ha ha. It sounds way better. Oh my God, they would die. It would be so funny.
Yes, it would. It would.
So on Amazon, I only make $5.35 a book. They print and ship. I'm working on a website that you could buy the book through. I'd make $10 and I'll make $10 a book.
Mm. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, the next 30 days is just extreme marketing. My goal is to sell 1,000 books by the end of the year.
100,000.
100,000. Oh God, my brain's not working.
1 million books.
books.
Okay. By the end of the year, yes.
Motive. Gonna unalive him, write a book,
He's already dead.
make $500,000.
He's
Your Honor, maybe a
already
No, that's
dead.
pre-motive. I'm gonna write a book.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna unalive him so I can write a book.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the hell they're what otherwise what this is helpful for, unless that was her plan. I'm going to unalive him, write a book, and make $500,000.
I don't know, man.
530.
Oh, no.
Restroom break, please.
Turlet break.
Folks, a short restroom break, please. Please rise for the jury.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
Are we live?
No, we got some blooping. A little bloopage.
Okay.
But there's hot mic going on right now.
It's over.
Have a seat, folks. Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Mr. O'Driscoll's part of the
That's fine.
investigation.
I
Okay.
don't need the
You
pot
can
roast.
talk to Detective O'Driscoll during the break. Folks, we're going to take a break until 2:10. Thank you. Court's in recess.
Oh, 10. Wow. I think we might have the bloopage. Kelly, thank you very much. You're on the wheel. All right,
Thank
let's
you.
bloopage. Bloop, 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 bloop,
Probably
bloop, bloop,
slide.
bloop, bloop. What? I don't have a sound effect for sliding.
Oh.
Hold on, though.
Fact and phone numbers, and we found
Wow.
Whoa.
You're so bad.
Whoa. Whoa. I overslid.
We've been missing a bunch of supers that were funny that we could have.
All right, have a seat. Detective, you're still under oath.
yes, sir.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Detective, did your investigation eventually lead you to Carmen Lauber?
Yes, it did.
What?
How?
That's it? Wait a second.
This is a bit of a
Wait a
long-winded
second.
answer, so I'll try to
Babe.
just go
Yo.
step.
Eventually lead
What in the hell? We just went from them talking about the books to boom, new topic. We're done with the book.
Pivot.
That was the whole mic drop moment with the book.
Pivot.
Detective, did your investigation eventually lead you to Carmen Lauber?
Yes, it did.
How?
This is a bit of a long-winded answer, so I'll try to just go step by step.
Wow. Objection,
We had the
narrative.
information from the autopsy, the tox results, as I mentioned. We had just gotten the downloads from Miss Richins and Eric's phones, and we're starting to go through them. We started comparing what was in the phones with phone billing records for their carriers. We found discrepancies between what was in the phone billing records and what was actually in Miss Richins' phone as far as call logs and text messages. We started looking at the most frequently contacted phone numbers in Miss Richins' phone and in Eric's phones. We found that there were a high number of communications between Miss Richins and the phone number for Carmen Lauber. So we started looking into Carmen Lauber and found that she had a history of drug use and drug distribution. We found that she was on drug court probation in Wasatch County. My partner, Detective Maynard, actually had previous involvements with Carmen, knew a little bit about her. We started looking at who else was, or I'm sorry, we spoke with investigators from Wasatch County that were familiar with Carmen's case, and then learned that Mr. Nick Bonsavage was also in drug court with her and that they were pretty good friends. we started pulling phone billing records for Mr. Bon Savage and found that he had a high number of contacts, communications with the Gunnison State Prison. And so we went to the Gunnison State Prison and requested the phone calls between inmates and Mr. Bon Savage. We started listening to those phone calls because they're all recorded. And we found an instance where Mr. Bon Savage was speaking to an inmate on the phone, and they were discussing getting an Xbox controller for the inmate. And he said, either you buy it or have Carmen buy it and I'll pay you back. Nick said something to the effect of, no, I can't have Carmen do it. I just tried to give her money the other day, and she told me that she had just made a bunch of money selling illicit street drugs. So that obviously, and that phone call took place on March 4th, the day that Eric died. So that gave us more reason to look into Carmen Lauber. We started surveilling her. As part of our investigation into her, we collected the trash from her home. And in going through the trash, we found drug paraphernalia, specifically tin foil with burn marks and residue on it. And based on my training experience, that's indicative of somebody smoking a substance off of the tin foil.
Oh, yeah.
Based on that information, we then applied for a search warrant.
At this point, I'm going to object to a narrative.
Oh, I'm sorry, a moment. Mr. Bloodworth, go ahead.
Sir, what did you do next?
Based on that information that we had collected, we wrote a search warrant for Carmen Lauber's residence, for her vehicle, and for her person. And that included, among other things, cell phones.
Did you execute that search warrant on April the 26th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you personally execute the portion involving searching Carmen Lauber's home?
Yes, I did.
Did you find any evidence of a crime in her home?
Yes. In Miss Lauber's bedroom, we found THC products, paraphernalia, and a firearm under her bed.
Oh, boy. Guns and drugs.
And as it relates to Miss Lauber specifically, what was the problem with the firearm?
She was a convicted felon, and by state statute, she's not allowed to be in possession of a firearm.
It's a no-no.
When searching Carmen Lauber's room, did you also find a newspaper clipping of Eric Richins' obituary?
Yes.
Thanks, David.
Scott, can I get 8-15 split screened with 8-16, please?
Thanks, Shanine. And you are on the wheel.
No, I need to go to the bathroom. Sir, is that photograph on the left? It's labeled 8-15R, an accurate depiction of a photograph of Eric Richins' obituary in Carmen Lauber's room?
Yes, it is.
Is 8-16R, the photograph on the right, an accurate depiction just of the same obituary, but just a closer view?
Yeah, zoomed in from the original, correct.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-15 and 8-15R and 8-16R.
Oh, my
No
God.
objection.
That is shitty
15R and
evidence.
816R are admitted.
Pause it real quick. You know, when the defense tries to say to a witness, is that such and such, the judge will chime in and be like, that's not the way you do it. You're supposed to just show it to him and ask him what it is. It's just, I am noticing little things like that. I'm surprised that you're not. The judge doesn't love the defense.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I
Did
think
he
that,
sustain the narrative objection that she waited to the end of his narrative to make?
I mean, basically, like, he didn't even have to sustain it. He said Mr. Bloodworth. So, yes, he sustained it. And then, and then Bloodworth says, well, what did you do next?
I mean, but still, like he's just up there talking. And how come they didn't object with all that fucking hearsay? That's their little loophole. Like, well, I needed to say the words as to why I investigated her. He could have just said there was suspicious coded conversation that made me think that they were involved in criminal activity on the phone. You're telling me that someone called someone on a jail call and said the words, Carmen said she made money off of illicit street drugs. What?
Mhm.
That's the words that somebody spoke on their jail call. That
Oh.
I tried to give money to Carmen and she said, I don't need it because I just made money selling illicit street drugs.
Oh, yeah. Carmen says, got my good and plenty.
And
Carmen said, I like this. This looks like a nice thing to do. Like, why is this evident? What is this evidence of?
that she felt guilty.
Like,
That this is what
she's
they're
got
getting at.
feelings, like her whole thing over here. I don't know if you guys can see it. She's got all kinds of shit up there.
I'm sure they'll show it better. But the last thing I want to say is how come the beginning of their investigation started with precisely what the PI did? So I took the phone and I went through to see who was the number one person that she called the most. That was like literally what the PI said that he did. And then he told the cops. So I thought his answer should have been, well, the PI told us to investigate Carmen.
Yeah. Thanks, Michael.
Detective, what was your impression of kind of the collection of material on the left?
Based on knowing that Carmen was in drug court and knowing a little bit about that, how that program works, it seems like she had all of these inspirational quotes that helped motivate her through her progression in drug court. And amongst them were photos of her loved ones, her family. And then amongst all of that was Eric Richins' obituary.
Dead center, wasn't it?
Yep,
Dead
right in the middle of
center.
the mirror.
Right in the middle.
And I'm just not seeing it, man.
She felt guilty is what they're getting at.
Yeah, I ain't seeing it.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a photograph of a C&E hat that you found in Carmen Lauber's room?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 8-18.
I have no idea what.
Wait, is Carmen like a serial killer? like, is this some kind of shrine? Are they implying that she was keeping souvenirs of the man that she killed through Kouri Richins by supplying the fentanyl? Like, what? I don't get it, man. I'm
The
not.
hat's gone a step too far. That one I don't understand. I mean, she did work for.
Wait, that's going to stop. And where was that located? Dead center. What?
8-18 is admitted.
Stretch.
And then can you, Scott, zoom in? There we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the C&E stonemasonry logo on that gray hat.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Scott.
That didn't get the full dun.
No, it didn't.
Nah.
You blew it.
Simultaneous with your search of Carmen Lauber's home, did another deputy stop Carmen Lauber while she was driving?
Yes, we planned it that way because we had a warrant for Carmen's person and her vehicle as well.
Oh yeah.
Did
Wow,
that
you're
deputy seize her phone?
Putting the thumbs to her.
Yes.
Sticking
During
the-
that stop, did that
nails
deputy
to her.
find evidence of a crime?
Yes, he found that Carmen was driving on a suspended license.
Never saw it after.
Did he arrest her for
Didn't
driving on
happen.
a suspended license?
Yes, he did.
Did that stop occur in Wasatch County?
Yes.
Did that deputy then book Carmen Lauber into the Wasatch County Jail?
Yes, he did.
Did you and Detective Maynard then interview Carmen Lauber at the Wasatch County Jail?
Yes, we interviewed her several times over a number of days.
What was your approach to interviewing her?
Okay.
So as I said
Door
before, my partner, Detective Maynard, had previous involvement and knowledge of Carmen Lauber.
Thanks, Archie.
He knew that she had a history of self-preservation, and offering
This doesn't
information
count.
in
You have
exchange
to read
for
these later.
help with her charges. So we
People
knew
like
that
to
going
see it
into
on
it.
the
But
show.
on top of that,
And then
after
we can
serving the
read it
warrant on
too.
her home and being in her bedroom, finding Eric's obituary, it was apparent to me that she probably had some
Living with
level
God
of
by
guilt or
ghostwriter.
concern over her possible involvement in Eric's death.
Object to speculation and move to strike and non-responsive.
Oh,
Rewind it because I
All of
talked
it or just
right over
parts?
it.
wait,
Just the last one.
wait.
Okay.
Did you hear the judge say,
Guilt or
oof?
concern over her possible
Watch.
involvement in Eric's death.
Object to speculation and move to strike and non-responsive.
All of it or just parts?
Just the last one.
Oof.
Okay. Can you be specific about the content of the last part you're moving to strike?
Oh, she wants him to say it
How
again.
he assumed Carmen felt by what he saw.
Okay. That part is struck as speculation. Take it from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, can I argue that?
No.
Yeah, why don't you go approach?
Once y'all approach, you can
Oh, yeah.
argue it in closing when you
Oh,
argue shit,
yeah.
jackass.
Oh, yeah.
Can I argue that?
Oh, yeah.
What-
Oh, yeah.
what is his question,
I know what his argument's going to be.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
Lord? So Jaded for Justice says, my husband just asked, why does that guy has to use the bathroom so much? Poison too?
Your Honor, I have the thimble-sized bladder. I have to use the bathroom again.
He's got the ketamine bladder. He's using illicit street drugs.
Oh, boy. Red Devils.
Red Devils.
Red Devils.
They make you pee.
Oh, my God. It's snowing. What in the why? It was just 70.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the 7 to 9 seasons of
10
Chicago.
days before spring.
What do you mean? Equinox just happened.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Equinox.
Jerry, I misunderstood Ms.
Huh?
Nestor's objection. My granting of the motion to strike was incorrect. You may
What?
consider Detective O'Driscoll's testimony, give it whatever weight you see fit.
Mm. Mm.
What? Go
So in
back.
addition to
Go back. I want to hear the question and the answer.
what you
Go back. The whole fucking thing.
Including the oof.
Good for
By what he
Probably bedroom,
Go on.
finding
Keep
guilt or
going.
concern over it was
Go on. I want to hear
home.
the question.
what was your approach to interviewing her?
So as I said before, my partner, Detective
Ah.
Maynard, had previous involvement and knowledge of Carmen Lauber.
Okay. So I get it.
He
now.
knew that she had a history of self-preservation and offering information in exchange for help with her charges. So we knew that going into it. But on top of that, after serving the warrant on her home and being in her bedroom, finding Eric's obituary, it was apparent to me that she probably had some level of guilt or concern over her possible involvement in Eric's death.
object to speculation and move
Wow.
to strike and
All right, so
non-responsive.
Here's the answer to what just happened.
Oof.
all of it or just parts?
The question. All right.
Just the last one.
Okay.
So the question was, what was your approach to questioning her? So his answer is based on his assumption and his speculation. So I approached it this way because I assumed because she had that shit there that was indicative of her having some feelings of guilt. That's why the judge reversed himself, because he went up there and said, yeah, but what this is explaining what his subjective understanding was and why he handled it this way. So this was a like perfectly curated prepared question and answer.
Oh,
is
yeah.
what we just saw right there.
Well, yeah, because he stuck in the fact that Maynard knew that Carmen was prone to self-preservation, meaning that she's willing to work with the cops
Right.
in order to save her own ass.
Right. So he wanted to give her dual motives for helping the police. And that's here's how we're going to do it. I'm going to ask you this so you can say this and I'm ready with my objection. You're not supposed to prepare your witness like, I'm going to ask you this question and here's the answer you should give.
Yeah. Are you done speaking?
I'd
Or
be
just
asking,
please.
did you guys prepare that precise question and answer? Of course, he'll say no, but I don't believe him.
Understood. Ms. Nestor's objection. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I
I checked
misunderstood
them out,
Ms.
Kelly
Nestor's
Kelly.
objection. My granting of the motion to strike was incorrect. You may consider Detective O'Driscoll's testimony, give it whatever weight you see fit.
Wait, no, he should have said as to the
So in
motivations
addition
of this
to-
detective, not that he shouldn't have said give it whatever weight you deem fit. He should have said as it goes to the motivations of this detective and his investigative style. Give it whatever weight you want.
Yeah,
So
to
I can give
haul
can-
her ass in and question. Right.
No, but that means if I'm the juror, I'm assuming I can interpret that to mean she really did put that up there because she felt guilty because of her involvement in his death. Whatever.
Well, they can give it whatever weight they choose.
Not for the truth.
What you believe to be Carmen.
We understand that you want the reason we're here. There's
Back, we missed something.
Oh, yeah. You think?
Like I said, she very much minimized her involvement.
No, keep going.
That happens.
How many times have you interviewed drug dealers?
And her well, for me too.
Go right back to after the
Sat
side.
down with her. We
So it did that thing that it does where it jumps to the end. What's that
The
happen?
jury, I misunderstood in the weight you see fit.
There you go.
So in
Thanks, baby.
addition to what you believe to
Thanks,
be Carmen
Kathy.
Lauber's motive for self-preservation upon seeing
Your realtor.
Eric
Jersey.
Richins' obituary, am I right that you thought she might also have some motivation related to her potential involvement in Eric Richins' death?
correct. That was my impression.
Objection leading.
What did you tell Carmen Lauber when you first interviewed her?
When we first spoke to Miss Lauber, we sat down with her. We explained that what we had found in her home would potentially violate her conditions of her drug court, which would put her on the hook for, I believe, multiple felony charges of distribution that she was in drug court for, as well as the new charges with the firearm and the paraphernalia and THC products. We told her that we were investigating Eric Richins' death and that we believe that she may have information about his death that could be helpful to us. And we told her that if she was willing to speak to us about any information she might know, that we could help her with her charges in Wasatch County, as well as the new charges from the execution of the search warrant.
Did you then immediately question her?
No, we didn't ask her any questions at that time. We told her that this was the situation. We wanted her to think on whether or not she wanted to participate in our proposal in talking with us, and then we let her sit and think on it for a few days.
We got you dead to rights, bitch.
How many times
You
have
got
you
it.
interviewed drug dealers?
Dozens, if not over 100 times.
Was anything about interviewing Carmen Lauber more difficult than interviewing most drug dealers?
Yes, there was more time that had elapsed since the incident that we were talking to her about than what is typical for our interviews. So she had trouble with memory, remembering details
So we
of
had
what
to
had
help
happened.
her.
And then again, what I spoke about earlier, she had a history of self-preservation. So she tended to minimize her involvement and hold back as much as she could, which is typical of drug dealers that we talk to. They won't give you any more than they have to until they feel like they need to.
Did Carmen Lauber initially inform you that she bought drugs for Kouri Richins?
Not initially. Like I said, she very much minimized her involvement. When she first started talking about it, she said, there's a little bit that I know, and I want to help you with the little bit that I know. But then as we asked her more questions and got more into it, she was more forthcoming with the information that she had. and ultimately told us that Miss Richins had contacted her to ask her for pain pills.
And did she ultimately tell you that she bought drugs on Kouri Richins' behalf from Susan Kohler and from a friend of Nicole Cummings named Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Did she appear that she wanted to cooperate but was having difficulty remembering timeline and details regarding the drug transactions?
Object to leading.
Overruled.
Not only did it appear that way, but she was explicit in saying that several times, that she was having difficulty remember but wanted to help with what she could.
At various points during your interview, did you provide Kouri Richins with information to jog her memory?
I believe you meant Carmen Lauber. You said
I'm
Kouri
sorry,
Richins.
Carmen Lauber.
Yes, we provided content from her phone. We provided her with phone billing records that had timestamps that helped us establish a timeline. We showed her maps. We showed her property records. Anything that we could find that would mostly help us establish a timeline and order of events.
Did you stress to Carmen Lauber that she needed to be truthful?
Yeah, several times we told her that we didn't want her to try to make things up, that only tell us what she remembered and only tell us what was truthful. And then we also stressed that we needed a great deal of detail in the things that she was telling us, not vague comments.
Did you tell her that you did not want her to speculate on anything?
More leading. Object.
Overruled.
Yes, I believe there are multiple instances in the transcripts and the videos that show when we said, don't try to guess at what we're asking you. Only tell us what you can remember.
Did you stress to Carmen Lauber that you needed to corroborate any information that she provided?
Yes, we were explicit in
This
telling
is
her
leading. You just stick
any
a
kind
did
of
on it doesn't mean
immunity
it's not
or
leading.
assistance or help that she would get from prosecutor's office would be dependent on not just her telling us what she knew, but giving us information that would allow us to corroborate that information.
And did you stress to her that you needed details, in particular, details to corroborate the information?
Object to leading.
Overruled.
Yes.
No, Judge.
And that discussion got deeper and deeper the more we talked to her. We kept stressing we need more detail. These are the type of details that we need. And it just kept going from there.
Did you and/or Detective Maynard interview Carmen Lauber 6 times between April the 27th, 2023 and May the 13th, 2023?
Yes. I wasn't there for every single one, but either myself or Detective Maynard was, yes.
Why 6 interviews?
As we spoke to Miss Lauber, she would give us information that she could remember. We would take that information back and work on corroborating it with other evidence, phone records, other details from other witnesses. And then we would go back. We would ask her more questions, try to get more information, more details. It was just a step-by-step iterative process that took several days until we felt like we had the complete picture of what her involvement was.
Did those interviews total about 10 hours?
I believe so, yes.
Were they audio and video recorded?
Yes.
Have you reviewed transcripts of those interviews?
Yes, I have.
Do those transcripts total about 900 pages?
Yes, I believe so.
Did you listen to defense counsel's cross-examination of Carmen Lauber regarding your and Detective Maynard's interviews?
I did.
Did you observe how defense picked certain sentences throughout the 900 pages?
Yes.
In the full context of the interviews, do you believe that those few sentences fairly and accurately depicted the tone and tenor of your interview?
Object, Your Honor.
What's the basis?
Basis?
He's trying to make impeachment sound improper, and it's totally not improper. It is.
Don't make speaking objections. Are you objecting to the form of the question?
Yes.
What is the objection to the form of the question?
Your Honor, we object to the form of the question on the grounds that it is seeking a legal conclusion, on the grounds that it is leading, and on the grounds that it is
Improper.
calling for speculation.
Overruled. Go ahead.
No, I don't feel like those segments that they picked out at all represented our interviews with Carmen.
Do you think that those segments without context are misleading?
Object to leading.
Overruled.
It's
You may
outrageous.
answer.
Yes, I believe they're misleading.
One of those segments said, or quoted you saying that you needed details to ensure that Kouri Richins will get convicted of murder, and that shortly thereafter, Carmen Lauber asked for blueprints. What was the context of that discussion?
So as I said before, when we were discussing with Carmen, it was very slow moving at first. And we were trying to emphasize to her the level of detail that we needed to be able to offer her something from the prosecution's office for her cooperation. And part of that emphasis was trying to describe to her the level of detail that would be needed in a courtroom. And it was probably poor choice of words in hindsight. But that was what we were stressing, is the type of information that is acceptable to be used in a court.
Whatever, buddy.
Defense counsel also picked the words "get out of jail free card" that Detective Maynard uttered. What was the context of "get out of jail free card"?
So the comment that Detective Maynard made was coupling her, referencing whatever prosecution would offer her in exchange for her testimony, coupled with the fact that there was now a family that didn't have a brother, that didn't have a son.
Objection.
And the importance of
Non-responsive.
the investigation into Eric's death as opposed to any subsequent drug investigations that Ms. Lauber was involved in.
The question was about a get out of jail free card. What the fuck was that answer? Huh?
Non-responsive. I mean, definitely
Wow,
didn't answer that question.
The judge is really sticking it to the defense right now. She's just letting him make any leading question he wants as long as he says the word "did" before it. It's not any question's not leading just because you ask it in a question form. It's still leading.
Right.
Defense counsel also picked the words from Carmen Lauber. Can you guys write it down and I will sign it? What was that context?
We were trying to get Carmen to complete a written statement to go along with the scattered information that we had been receiving through our interview process, so that we could establish a more chronological timeline. And she was expressing concerns about not wanting to be writing things down in front of other inmates in the cell block. So she wanted us to write it down instead.
And what did you say?
We said, no, that's not the way it works.
Scott, can I get, please, 8-58R? Is this a video of various portions of your May 2nd, 2023 interview of Carmen Lauber that we have just discussed?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to publish 8-58R.
Just the ones we've already discussed, the objections, Your Honor.
Would you approach front line?
I mean, the judge remembers the objections. They've had lengthy.
He might be saying, I thought you guys just said you had no objections to this part.
Well, he keeps telling her that she doesn't continually need to object on things that she has standing objections on, but
8-58R, as ruled on by the court on the record, is admitted.
Your Honor, can I just make 8-58, D for demonstrative, R for redacted, DR.
8-58DR.
That's because he didn't deserve it. Like, it's just not me. Like, I can tell you, yes, I affected people's life by selling dope.
Right.
Okay, I affected my own life by doing dope.
What I'm
But
getting at,
no, whether it was intentionally, whether he had a bad problem, or whether he was hurt, I don't know.
Mhm.
But either way, if it was done purposely, he didn't deserve that.
I
But
totally
I
agree.
don't know that for sure because I don't know their personal situation.
Totally agreed.
So I would never do that ever to anybody.
I'm saying that we're gonna need you to really settle down and maybe even take
I
a
mean,
pad and paper
Even if I get
and try to write
out
out.
tomorrow,
some
whatever, if we
details.
meet again, I can go
Well,
through
we're gonna
whatever.
talk about that too.
If I need to go through whatever I need to go through and figure it out.
But you know what I'm saying, these details that you're giving us are kind of hazy.
That's because
And
it's to me.
And it's common for people to try to kind of minimize their own involvement, but we're not interested in smacking you with this. But this, at the end of the day, it was the reason we're here. This is a
Like, I don't know if I
this
should
is a
reach out to
homicide
Susan
investigation.
Kohler and say, hey, do you know about approximately the time when I got those pills from you? I don't know if she's going to.
Probably not a good idea. But I'm just saying, we're gonna need you to kind of settle down and think about details and time.
All right, I'm gonna swap it just so we can read the text. All right, real quick. So let me.
I gotta run.
Where you gotta go?
I'll listen on my phone. I gotta run this store.
All right.
-58R.
Okay.
Or
It's just not me. That's because he didn't deserve it. Like,
I know.
it's just not me. Like, I can tell you, yes, I affected people's life by selling dope.
Right.
Okay, I affected my own life by doing dope.
What I'm
But
getting at,
no, whether it was intentionally, whether he had a bad problem, or whether he was hurt, I don't know.
Mhm.
But either way, if it was done purposely, he didn't deserve that.
I
But
totally
I don't
agree.
know that for sure because I don't know their personal situation.
Totally agreed.
So I would never do that ever to anybody.
I'm saying that we're gonna need you to really settle down and maybe even take
I
a
mean,
pad and paper
Even if I get
and try to
out
write out.
tomorrow,
some
whatever, if we
details.
meet again, I can go
Well,
through
we're gonna talk
whatever.
about that too.
If I need to go through whatever I need to go through and figure it out.
But you know what I'm
I
saying,
can do
these details that you're giving us are kind of hazy.
that. That's because
and
it's to me.
And it's common for people to try to kind of minimize their own involvement, but we're not interested in smacking you with this. But this, at the end of the day, it was the reason we're here. This is a
Like, I don't know if I
this
should
is a
reach out to
homicide
Susan Kohler and say, hey, do you know about approximately the time when I got those pills from you? I don't know if she's going to.
Probably not a good idea. But I'm just saying, we're gonna need you to kind of settle down and think about details and timelines. Because we understand that you weren't a part of, conspiring with
Yeah.
Kouri. But the details about everything we've been talking about are gonna be important.
Right.
The homicide investigation.
Oh, that's ugly word.
Yeah, it is.
That is an ugly
It's
word.
something that like none of us are used to, right? We don't do it that often. It's pretty crazy for us too, not
Yeah,
just you to think about, like, it's crazy.
yeah, no, yeah.
So, right now, we're in a good place to where we've got the information that we were hoping you had and needed from you, right? But there's a difference between us knowing and understanding what happened and us being able to present that to prosecutors who have to present it to a courtroom, who have to present it to a jury, right? That has to be way more detailed down the line the further it gets into the system, the process.
Right.
Okay, so that's what we need your help with at this point, is nailing down all those details. And like Eric said, if that means we have you fill out something in writing and, oh shoot, that's not how it happened, scratch it out, rewrite it, whatever you need to do, right? Write down something as far as you remember it right now, and then we can work on the details as we continue to talk about it, as we check phone records, as we, do all of our part, our side to corroborate what you're saying, right? And I think a good starting point for that is a written statement. For you to sit down and write out what you told us in the best order that you can remember.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, everything I just told you, I probably won't remember what order I told you in.
It's okay, and that's fine, because you know what, we wanna make sure we get the right story. And so the way you're remembering it is all you can give us. you can't make something up that you don't remember, right?
Right.
So just tell us. what
That's
you
why I'm like,
remember.
I can't remember.
Even if it's like, I remember it was cold outside, I remember there was.
Like I said, I
snow on the ground.
remember there was, because it was very light snow, like I said. It wasn't something that I had to wear boots in or anything.
When does the time change now? When did we go? March?
Or April.
Is it March 15th?
Yeah, something like that.
So,
It was dark, because I had to pull, because I didn't even know where this house was. So I had to use
so
Google
what
Maps.
time of the day was it? I mean, if it was dark.
It was towards the
5:30.
evening.
So afternoonish evening,
No. It was darker because I had to use the light on the car.
to like a fire pit or.
So I had to pull into the driveway and pull the light onto the fire pit, like. so-
Gotcha.
Okay, let's say this is the house, and if I'm coming that way, and I know I turned right, came down the street, it was right there, and I pulled into the driveway at a slant, and then it was just it wasn't a big fire pit, like, it was a tiny fire pit, it wasn't like, probably, you know those white cinder blocks, not cinder blocks, but the white flat rocks that people build?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't big, it wasn't a big deep one,
A shallow one.
real, yeah. Like, I wanna say there was like maybe 2 or 3 on top, and that was it. It wasn't even a complete one.
And what was the money packaged in? Did you just leave it loose? Did it have rubber band around it? Was it a bag? Envelope? Was the envelope marked with like a bank or just like a plain white envelope?
Just a plain white one, I believe. It didn't have nobody's name, didn't have nothing on it. It was just up against, like in the fire pit again. Like that, so.
So I have a question, thinking about all your communications with Kouri. You know
Kevin,
how
can we
text
pause it for
messages
just one
say-
moment?
Sure. Ms. Lewis, if you'd approach.
Side note. I don't think we have any blooping time over here. Oh yeah, we do. A little bit. Okay, we're back to it.
Scott, please proceed.
On the phone, maybe in a cloud, maybe anything like that?
I wouldn't even know how to operate a cloud.
Okay. Would it be in your phone?
I have no idea.
Right.
You guys have all my phones, don't you?
Or did you erase?
I mean, that's what I was told.
That's why I asked you about them being deleted, because
I don't know,
you can see on your
look
phone.
at I mean, you guys.
Well, I think that's a fair question, Carmen, and we're getting down to the brass tacks of this, and so I feel like we owe it to you to kind of start talking to you about what we do know. What we do know is within a day or two after Eric dying, you got a new phone. Okay?
I think that's because that one died.
Possibly. We also know that there are texts between you and Kouri that were deleted. I get it, I delete them too. Again, we're not looking to put new charges on you, but we're getting down to that area. We're gonna need to be more open and honest with each other, because there's things that we're talking to you about that conflict with some evidence that we have to an extent. And again, I'm not here to beat you over the head with it. As a cooperating witness, that information is actually really good for you. And frankly, is now a good time to kind of talk to her about the conversation I had, okay? So here's where it's at with McKay and your drug court, okay? They are looking for, and this is gonna be upsetting, but let me finish. They're looking to pull your drug court deal and ask for 7 years on your 2 first. 5 years for the one felony, and then a 40% portion for the second, for 7 years. The only exception to that, and the only thing that they're willing to kind of help you out with, is if you can help us out with this.
And by so, he means like, give us the details that will ensure Kouri gets convicted of murder.
Oh my gosh.
This is a serious case, Carmen. I'm not
That
trying
is
to.
way more of my.
I know, and listen,
Don't freak out, okay, because this is a long process.
And this is a good thing, and this
We're
is
here to
good
help
news
you.
for you. So there's one more consideration that McKay has. Do you need a minute?
No, go.
And this is kind of funny because,
It's nothing funny
well,
about
this
it.
second part is, it looks like you guys figured out how and when people were gonna test, looking at your text messages, you and Bon Savage.
We just know it's
And that's
tons of
fucking
ways.
awesome. I wanna know how you did it. Are you tracking with me, what I'm saying?
I'm
We
catching what you're throwing, believe me.
we need hard details. There's no more
I'm
screwing
going
around.
to do whatever because I have struggled so hard to get with where I'm at.
That's great motivation.
And I literally want to complete drug court and I want to move out of state. I want to leave all this behind,
Well, that's the only way you get
my
people out of
past.
your life.
Like,
to get
I
things out
don't
of your
want
life.
no ties with nobody. I want to change my phone number. Me and Troy were talking about it. Like, completion of drug court, my
Mr.
shit's
Las
happening.
Vegas, Troy.
Don't call him. Yeah, I told him you call him that. He laughed. I said, you know, you're known as Mr. Vegas.
I think that's what you need to do, Carmen.
Like, even my daughter's
Get
on
out of
board.
here and start
and
over.
and he's an amazing person. Like, I've never had someone that came in my life. Like,
That's a good thing.
I'm willing, like, day of graduation, I want to be gone. Like, I want to leave Heidi's house. I want no talk to nobody in my life. I don't.
We have some hurdles here.
And that's why I said, I no longer want to work for the Kouris. Doreen Kouris. I don't want, I want to do what I can help do, what needs to be done to fix this.
Well, I feel like that as you were telling us that, you know, there was some talk about, can you get what MJ had? And it was kind of very superficial. Can you retell that story with all the detail you can remember?
I really can't, like, I just remember, I don't even know if it was, because like I said, I can barely remember some of it because it was so long ago. But I want to say it was the Michael Jackson, and like I said,
So tell me how that conversation would be structured. She sends you a text and she tells you,
I want to say maybe she did say that.
she says, can you get,
She said it first to Michael Jackson, and that I know because
and so tell me how that would have been said. Because I didn't know Michael Jackson died of,
I didn't know either, like I said.
I knew it was a
Googled
drug overdose, but like, not specifically fentanyl.
Was it?
You didn't say, I just looked it up.
Look it up, because I'm curious too, but,
So the thought was insinuated that she wanted you to get something that somebody could die from.
I know one thing, that when we got one, it wasn't dark enough. I don't even know how fentanyl really goes.
So there was a couple of, there was several transactions.
one,
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
I can see it in your face.
Several transactions.
So I wanted, it's so confusing, but, okay. So I want to say when she asked, but like I said, I can't remember when you think.
We'll give you all the time in the world that you need to think and remember, Carmen, but
But it's
I
so
just want
far,
you,
like.
I want you to know that if you're gonna work with us here, in
It
order
would
for you
be
to
so
be
easy if you
credible,
had like pieces that we can, like blueprints.
Here's
yeah.
the biggest piece.
I don't want to be that big piece.
Well, the good news is that big piece helps you out
And
tremendously.
that's what, like I said,
you hold all the
I
cards.
love Eric. He
at
was
this
a
point.
damn good dude and he didn't deserve it. It was done intentionally, he did not deserve it.
We believe you, and that's why we're here working on what your get out of jail free card looks like, based on this information. That there's 3 little boys that don't have a dad. There's a family that doesn't have a brother. You know,
Oh, and I get
don't know
that.
where Corey's at with the deal, but
But like you guys said, she's living her life right now and that's everybody else is fucking suffering. Like them
that's
little
what it
boys
appears.
love their daddy.
I'm sure they did.
I mean, I've seen it. Eric was that was his prized possession. Them boys were his everything. And people complain about he was gone all the time, or he worked so much, but you know what? At the end of the day, when he come in, them boys were there. And he was, like I said, it weighed heavy on me.
What? So we need to start getting this on paper. What's gonna happen tomorrow with your OSC hearing? You're gonna appear for it. McKay's just gonna say that he's not prepared to speak to it to get us a day or 2.
Okay.
So we're gonna come back tomorrow.
But can we get it cleared up this week?
I think we can get it cleared up as far as our end of it, as quickly as we can get a timeline down. I know this is exhausting. I am concerned about sending paperwork back with you in your cell, because then everybody's gonna be like, what's that?
Yeah, can you guys just write it and I sign it?
Oh, no, that doesn't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Because this is gonna have to be your testimony.
Do I have to go to court? Well, that's what I just don't want to do.
Detective, there's several references in that video to McKay. Who is McKay?
McKay King is a prosecutor with the Wasatch County Attorney's Office.
And he was the prosecutor of the drug court.
I believe so. He's the prosecutor that we talked to and dealt with.
Talked to in terms of getting immunity.
Correct.
There's one more statement that defense counsel picked out. That was that Detective Maynard said, the goal is to convict Kouri of aggravated murder. Do you recall the context for that statement?
Yes. Detective Maynard was speaking with Carmen about the possibility of having to appear before a grand jury. And he again was explaining to her that process and how that works and the details that they needed for that court hearing as well as an investigation. And he was trying to convey to her the level of detail that they needed.
Scott, can I get exhibit 8-62 Delta Romeo, please? Is this an accurate depiction of the May 12th, 2023 interview?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to publish 8-62DR.
Previous objections, Your Honor, that have been ruled on.
Okay. States 8-62DR is admitted and published.
And this is serious shit, but that's more up the chain serious shit. Like to the highest extreme, I think.
Well, but here's the thing, you've cooperated. At the end of the day, everybody is on the same page with, the goal is to convict Kouri for an aggravated murder. These parallel drug investigations, those aren't priority.
Right.
That shit goes on every day, everywhere. That's not what we're here for.
Right. I was just lost thinking though, that made it.
Well,
Right.
that's why I had to clear this up, because I'm not gonna, like, give you an empty promise that
Right.
if it's bullshit, I'm not gonna say it.
So do I have to go down there Wednesday?
So yes, that's something totally different, than all of this. That is basically formalizing your testimony. This is street cop level in an interview room, right? That's where it's formalized in the grand jury.
But then they can't come back on me, right?
No, they're not gonna charge you.
With nothing.
No.
Detective, did you arrest Kouri Richins on May the 8th, 2023 pursuant to an arrest warrant?
Yes, I did.
That same day, did detectives execute a search warrant on the Willow Court home?
Yes, the Richins home.
Were Kouri Richins and her sons living at the home at that time?
They were living there, but we planned the execution of our search warrant intentionally to avoid the boys being.
Living at the home at that time?
They were living there, but we planned the execution of our search warrant intentionally to avoid the boys being home, so we waited till after they went to school.
When detectives executed that warrant, did they recover an orange notebook from a nightstand in the master bedroom on Kouri Richins' side of the bed?
Yes.
Scott, exhibit 2-66, please. You just scroll through that real quick.
Honor, can I speak to Mr. Bloodworth for a moment? Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, see, I think that's Lewis furiously typing, that clicking that we keep hearing.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a portion of that orange notebook?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-66R.
We renew all our previous objections that have been ruled on by the court already, Your Honor.
Understood. 2-66R is admitted and published.
All right, I'm going to read it. So Thursday, March 3rd, 2022, the day started out as a typical day. Ashton had a dentist appointment that morning to get a filling put in for his cavity. After the dentist, we headed back home so Ashton could stay home with Weston, a Bailey. I don't know what the hell that word is. A Bailey while I Bailey. I don't know what that is. While I went to do my weekly volunteering at the school. That afternoon/evening, I made dinner. We all ate as usual and ended the night like any other evening. Around 8:30, I read the kids' books, and at about 9, they all climbed into bed. Eric had been on his phone most of the evening and in a texting war with a hunting guide from Mexico and a few other people trying to get his horns back to the U.S. Okay, so one of his kills, I guess. Okay, around 9:15, he was screaming mad at these guys and threw his phone. At that point, he said, "Let's go have a celebration drink." And that's in quotes. The following day, I was closing on a huge investment home in Midway. I had been working on this deal for 4 months, and closing day was finally here. And Eric and I were going to toast for the closing. We went into the kitchen and both started grabbing ingredients for a Moscow Mule and lemon drop shot. It was going on and on. About these guys in Mexico. I was so mad about the entire situation. We finished talking, made our way back to our bedroom, I'm assuming. Our room and brushed our teeth as we both climbed in bed. We could hear Ashton moaning and tossing and turning. He was having nightmares again. I told Eric I would go sleep with him and try to calm him down. We kissed, said I love you and good night, and I went to Ashton's room and laid with him. 30 minutes later, I could hear Eric snoring, and I finally fell asleep. March 4th, 2022, 3:20 a.m. I woke up from sleeping with Ashton and went to crawl back in my bed. It was dark and awkwardly quiet. Eric's snores more times than not, so I thought it was weird. I didn't hear anything. I crawled into bed and went on Eric's side of the bed and put my arm over him. He was cold, very cold, so I pulled up the blanket on him, but his body just felt so strange to me. It was heavy. Is the only word I can think to describe it. So I nudged him and said, Eric, Eric, nothing. I kept nudging him and just remember the stiffness of his body. I jumped out of the bed and ran and turned on the lights and turned the lights on. He was pale/yellow.
With his mouth open?
I missed it. He was pale/yellow, mouth open. An urge came over me that this wasn't right?
Good.
Good. Oh, good. Wasn't good. I grabbed my phone and called 911. I ran up to Eric to see if he was breathing or had a pulse, but he didn't. Panic had sunk in as I was talking to dispatch. She had me pull Eric to the floor to do CPR. As much as I didn't want him basically falling on the ground, I pulled him as hard as I could to get him down and began CPR compressions until the EMT arrived. They immediately took over, getting out of their defibrillator and started compressions. The worst part of it all was when they were pumping his lungs and blood went everywhere. It's just like on replay in my head, and it went and it won't go away. I began screaming at the EMTs that they weren't doing it right. He shouldn't be bleeding. How would I really know what is right and what is wrong? I have no idea. I screamed and cried and just sat in the corner of the room by my dresser, rocking back and forth, hoping and praying this was a dream, fading in and out of the moment, hoping to go back to the night before where we were laughing, kissing, and saying goodnight. The EMT finally asked me to leave the room. He could see I was visually upset and couldn't function. He took me to the living room and had me sit down. I couldn't. I paced back and forth until an officer came out and asked if there was someone I would like to call. I called my mom back to back until she finally picked up. I told her to come quick. The ambulance was here. Something's wrong with Eric. I was upset and crying still. I hung up and still paced back and forth until I finally just dropped to my knees, praying this wasn't happening. At this point, the head EMT walked in to tell me he didn't make it. We did all we could do, and I lost it! Exclamation point. I immediately ran to the bathroom and began throwing up. During all of this, my kids had woken up and I had quickly yelled for them to stay in their room. They knew something was up. They saw the ambulances and the cop cars for what had seemed hours at this point. I could feel their fear through the walls, but yet didn't have the courage to dare see them out, dare see them or talk to them at this point. I was curled up around the toilet when my mom walked in with the EMT lady. I could tell she had no words and was just rubbed my back. She already knew he was gone. The EMT told her. I was distraught. So was she. We couldn't even speak. So she just started to say, what happened? But I had no answer for her. I have no idea. We said, I love you, good night. I went and slept with Ashton, and that was it. It just didn't make any sense. I told them, the EMTs, I needed to call my father-in-law. They found my phone for me, and I did. I just said something was wrong with Eric. He needed to come over quick. I told him the ambulance was here, but he wasn't breathing. The odd thing about when I called Gene is it was about 3:45, 4 a.m. by this time, and he had sounded so perky on the hello when he answered, almost like he was expecting my call. It was very strange. So March 7th, picked up a truck. March 12th, Cody cleared out the garage. March 14th, Cody took computers. March 4th, Eric passes away. March 5th, friends, Bryce, Chelsea, Allie K, Bry, Ronnie, Amy, sleepover, had a few drinks, reminisce. We laughed, we cried, we danced all night. Early in the afternoon, Katie mentioned a green folder and asked if I knew where it was. Can you see that? I couldn't catch that.
And asked if I knew where it was. I didn't know what she was talking about. She quickly changed the subject and said we would figure, quote, this out.
March 6th, I called a locksmith to open the safe to look for this green folder Katie was talking about. The safe code had been changed, and I couldn't open it. Bryce, Amy, Chelsea, Allie, Bry, Ronnie slept over. Amy tried to stop me from opening it, and the cops were called. March 8th, met with the funeral home, signed with something. March 11th, funeral. March 22nd. Kouri starts counseling March 26th. Boys started counseling April 11th. Detective Woody called and asked to talk on the 12th or 13th. Sky told me, her former attorney told me to tell her the 14th, April 13th, search warrant on the house, March 28th, filed first complaint against the trust for the house, May 3rd, filed for partial summary judgment on the against C&E, I think.
Yeah, I think there was more.
Yeah, there was a little bit more. January 10th, Woody calls Chels in for an interview. January 12th, Chels goes in for an interview, is lied to that she was the last person I talked to. What's that?
At
11 p.m. Chels checks phone record. We never spoke that night, January 13th. Jim drives red truck for oil change. Cody finds out and goes to get it July 7th, 2022. Find out about the private investigator. He was outside at my neighbor's while Carter's 10th birthday party was happening, September 7th. Amy driving by the house trying to take pictures. November 22nd, Katie files motion to bring boys in on case. November 30th, first court hearing. Katie and Amy would not turn on cameras. Judge reschedules court for March 2nd to determine if kids need to be involved and if the PI has to follow subpoena and give us all his info. November 7th, Amy is served subpoena. January 3rd, Mike Malmrose gets interviewed. November 22nd or 23rd, 2022. I find out Eric had been
consulting a divorce attorney.
Okay.
Detective O'Driscoll detectives also execute a search warrant at the Willow Court home on November the 7th, 2024.
Yes.
Scott, Exhibit 2-65, please. Is this an accurate depiction of a document recovered from the kitchen cabinet of the home pursuant to that search warrant?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-65.
No objection.
2-65 is admitted.
Babe, are you going to read? Babe, you're muted.
Is that the first page there?
Yeah. So Eric gets home 6:30. Says fighting with Mexican, drink in bed. He drank half, brushed his teeth. I was in bed after I brushed my teeth.
More
guess
talk.
their
More
child-
talk through the
oh.
doorway.
More talk through the doorway.
Yeah.
Um,
Moscow Mules, lemon water, vodka.
him, I think, but I don't know.
Huh.
Rim?
January, March
Lime?
21st.
Sorry, again.
Lemon water, vodka. I think it says him. I can't be certain though. January through March 21st, gone. Funeral. Didn't have my phone. Kids bed around 9. Drink around 9 p.m. in bed around 9:30, 9:45. I laid down. Instantly heard Ashton. Went and came back at 3. Mom came.
Oh, that actually said, I brushed mine. Talk through doorway.
I can't tell what that is in parentheticals there.
No clue.
Did Kouri and Eric Richins exchange text messages regarding the Midway Mansion?
Yes. I believe those were located on Eric's phone.
Scott, Exhibit 2-17D, please.
People are saying rum, maybe. Moscow Mule with rum and vodka.
That's not a Moscow Mule.
Everybody thinks it looks like rum. Maybe her lawyer said, write down everything you can remember.
Maybe.
She wrote vodka, so I don't know why there was also rum.
I don't think it was rum. I'm going to disagree.
Is this an accurate depiction of a January 5th, 2022 text exchange between Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes, and the green bubbles are Eric, and the blue bubbles are Miss Richins.
Can we have just one moment, please?
I mean, you can make mules with anything.
Yeah.
Bourbon is a Kentucky mule.
That's my favorite.
That was our favorite, yeah, back in my drinking days.
Runkle told Jaded for Justice, or
Just a moment,
Jaded
Your Honor, I'm
learned
so
through
sorry.
Runkle.
Thank you.
Gin is a London mule.
Ooh. That I did not know.
Is admitted.
17.
That's okay, Your Honor. No objection at this time.
State moves to admit
might
and
object
publish
later.
2-17D.
Yeah, Moscow mules are made with vodka.
2-17D is admitted.
Because the Russians love vodka. Vodka. All right, so I'll be Eric. Yeah.
Okay. Is this Eric or Kouri?
This is Eric. So there's a guy down here that is going to buy the sheep tag from Todd next year. And he tried to get the tag from me today. And I said I was crazy for not shooting this ram we saw. He wasn't even that big. This is on 1/5/2022.
To his princess. How much money you got, bro? I'll sell it for $15K. Hey, while you're sitting there doing nothing, need your opinions. I know this may change with Jeff said, but for now, I have to put together an analysis for Matt, which is what I'm doing now because he has an investor that he's thinking will come in at the full 2.9. I need estimated costs on the following. She lists all the work.
Okay.
Add up to 4 million. He knows these are guesses, but wants a breakdown. $4 million for all that work?
Well, I think it would be
Close to
1.1.
2.9.
Yeah. He says, I have no idea. I would be way off just trying to guess. Same day.
She sent some kind of attachment.
It's bedtime. Why are you still up?
This is
10:08.
January 5th. Yeah. I need to have this done tonight. He has a meeting with him tomorrow. January 5th, 2022, 10 p.m., 10:08.
Well, I think it will come out to about 6 million.
Oh my God. Ha, never mind. And then she just rewrote Nevermind correctly.
And Eric says to fix all the rotted plywood and everything else is $125K. Exterior work, $650K. HVAC, $200K. Plumbing, $200K. Electrical, $200K. Flooring, $250K. Painting, $150K. Sheetrock, $150K. Pool, $300K. Miscellaneous climbing wall, basketball court, golf simulator, $600K. Tile, $125K. Cabinets, $100. Ugh.
Yeah, all that. Thank you so. Oh, you want
And the landscaping and driveway and pulling the sewer and electrical, $750K. Not sure that add ups to, but that's my best guess.
Thank you, kind sir. That's what I needed. Go to bed.
Love you.
I don't understand what is this even relevant? 4.2. I don't know. Love you. Good night.
Add $250K more in the driveway and landscape.
Okay, cool. Done. 4,450,000. Still not bad. All in 7.35 million.
Sell for 14 million to be safe. Yeah, but I bet I'm low on a bunch of things. And remember how we don't have time to do this project. You got an itch, bud?
That's fine. He said he knows it's a guess for now. No, we're not doing it, but Matt doesn't finance anything without analysis to give his investors. They want to see some sort of numbers.
Attachment, we don't know what it is. Empty file.
Scott 2-37D, please.
Oh, yeah. There you go, buddy.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a March 2nd, 2022 text message between Kouri and Eric Richins?
Yes, that's correct.
The last one was that
Your
they
Honor, the
loved
state
each other
moves to
and
admit and publish
he was helping her with her business.
37D.
Maybe
No
I'm missing
objection,
something.
Your Honor. Thank you.
I don't know what.
2-37D is admitted.
I'm not thinking of something. I don't know.
You want to grab lunch today with a celebratory shot? That's on 3/2 of 2022, 9/14.
I can't. Celebratory shot tonight. I got to go to this final. I got to do all this final paperwork this morning because everyone is funding tomorrow. And then I promised Virginia I would go on a walk with her 1 to 2 because we didn't have time yesterday. I'm sorry.
Okay, love you.
Love you. Oh, real incriminating.
I want to turn now to some other text messages. Scott 2-71R, please.
Keep going, Bloodworth.
I mean, what?
I don't know.
What?
Of a
This
is
is
an
it.
accurate depiction of a May 24th, 2023 text message between Kouri Richins and her brother, DJ Kouri.
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-71R.
No objection.
He was saying that. Wait, pause it real
71R
quick.
is admitted and published.
He was saying that C&E or C&D, whatever their names are, doesn't have time to do the work, to do that project.
Right.
So he's given her numbers, but they might be low and he can't actually do it. And she said, no, it doesn't matter. They just want their due diligence to know around about what it's going to cost. She knew that his company wasn't going to have time to do it.
Right. Okay, so again, these are messages between DJ and Kouri. So on May 24th, 2023, 9:50 a.m. So this is a visitor. So obviously she's in jail at this point, I'm assuming. So the visitor was DJ, and the brother said, "Did Eric ever talk about suicide?"
Not suicide specifically. He would always say things like, if anything ever happened to me, you guys will be set for life. Like when he would go hunting or snowmobiling, that kind of thing. And they're putting this in just to prove that she thought she'd be set for life, but I don't think it accomplishes that.
I don't either.
I mean, because somebody who wants to find all the other reasons that her husband's dead would be like, yeah,
Thanks, Scott.
sometimes.
Can I get 2-72R?
Yeah, occasionally. Said it a couple times.
Yeah,
I
he was
mean,
really
that's what-
depressed after his
Detective,
partner
is this an
ratted him
accurate
out to
depiction of
cops.
the May 23rd, 2023 text exchange between Kouri Richins and her mother, Lisa Darden?
The date I'm seeing is May 31st,
Sorry, May 31st.
but yes,
Yeah,
between
he's
Ms.
not good
Richins
with
and
dates.
Lisa
It's
Darden.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, he screws up a few dates. You know, it's not intentional though. It happens. It happens.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 5-72R.
No objection.
5-72R is admitted.
I need to go to the bathroom.
5 or 2, I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Missed
2.
it.
2.
All right. Well, these are
2-72R. Yes.
All right. So these are, and again, remember, there was a lot of litigation. These are all from the tablet while Kouri's in jail. So these are jail messages that are being sent on a tablet while Kouri's in custody, and her mom is texting her from her phone because she's obviously using the app that you use to text
right.
inmates.
So although it says visitor, she's not physically there. They
Right.
can use that tablet whenever.
Right. You see over here where it says station, it's got tablet. So you want to be, I'll be mom.
They're all, the first ones are all moms, so go at it.
Okay. So she says, okay, cool. Hayden, who's that? The guy that worked for us?
I don't get it. How do you know who's saying which?
Well, I think I think maybe that was actually Kouri because it's coming from the tablet. So that would have been, oh, okay, cool. Hayden, who's that? The guy who worked for us? That's Kouri.
Okay.
And I think mom says yes.
Okay. That's weird. About what? I hardly even know him. I helped him do a business license and get insurance one time.
Well, another one wanting their 15-minute of fame.
THEIR, mom. Oh, God. Ha.
That's sorry about that. Detective, I'd like to turn now to some
What did that?
phone calls.
They're going to tie this
Scott,
up.
can I get
Assuming
2-76 and 2-76T?
Keep yawning.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
1 second, detective.
The financial
The detective
crimes
can
were
see 2-76T.
separated out.
Your Honor, 2-76 on the left side is an audio recording, so there's nothing to see.
Okay.
Is this an accurate transcription and audio recording of an August 22, 2023 phone call between Kouri Richins and Lisa Darden?
The transcript does represent that, yes. I don't have the audio recording, but the transcript is accurate.
And how do you know that, sir?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-76 and 2-76T.
If we could just have the instruction on the other speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, during this telephone conversation, you will hear the voice of Kouri Richins. You also hear the voice of people that are not Kouri Richins. You can consider and accept the statements made by Kouri Richins for their truth or for any purpose. The people that are not Kouri Richins, you cannot consider their statements for the truth of what they say. You can only consider their statements for the effect they had upon the listener, Kouri Richins. 2-76 and 2-76T are admitted.
Picked up the sandwiches from the diner.
Are you asking me that?
Yes,
Oh, I did.
I thought so. Okay, that's enough of that. Ronnie said, no, no. I said, Ronnie, yes. And there was something about a love letter put on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches. I said, I don't think so, Ronnie. I never heard that. I said, I believe they were eating in the office. Yeah, supposedly you put a love letter on the seat of his truck with the sandwiches.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
In the office?
Yeah.
Where
So
did
it's
they
just
come up with
bullshit.
this shit?
Yeah. He became deathly ill. False.
Bailey was
False.
there. Like,
And that's what I put. Yep. That's what I put.
God, they can come up with some wild shit. I told DJ, I was like, what do these people do? Just sit around a damn table and see who can come up with the craziest fucking story
Well, you know,
that makes sense to them.
Same
Yeah.
with
So
the,
they're saying I put a love note on a poisoned sandwich and put it in his car? What the hell?
She's got a point.
God, what kind of psycho? Like, here's a poisoned sandwich I give you, and here's a love note on Valentine's Day. Like, what the fuck?
Tom, his truck.
Huh?
On the seat of his truck is what it said.
What in the hell? Oh my God, they are nuts. And they're gonna feel so stupid. And that's the thing, I feel like all of America, really. When people get up to actually testify and say, no, that is a lie, that did not happen. I was there. You can't compete with somebody who was actually there on your belief.
Right.
You know, so I'm just like, you know, and the stupid part is the freaking detectives, those Driscoll, all those idiots, they know this. When they were at my house, I told them this.
But there again, when you have
through anyway. And I almost wonder if they didn't tell the prosecutor.
So they're saying it was on, they're saying just a few days later, Valentine's Day, Kouri made Eric a sandwich and placed it on the seat of his truck along with the supposed love note.
Oh my gosh, what the hell?
And then the next question is, when Eric ate the sandwich, he immediately broke out in hives, had trouble breathing. He later told his friend he thought Kouri tried to poison him. It is so fucking sad that you would go to this lie. And Austin was right. I did go back and look where they do start with, I believe. Well, I'm going to have a whole bunch of I believe today when Rick calls me.
Well, exactly. And that's what I was like, well, if you believe, then I believe this.
Yes.
This should have never got in. This is so ridiculous. This is outrageous.
Exactly.
I mean, it's outrageous for many reasons, but the fact this is a jail call. Okay. So obviously both Kouri and her mother understand that this is recorded, so I mean there's the self-serving nature of it. But beyond that, like even if you're taking into consideration it's self-serving, like of course Kouri is going to be saying things like it's fucking crazy, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I would leave a note along with a poison sandwich on. But like I don't know, what does the state think that this is showing? Even if you're saying, okay, this is some self-serving bullshit that Kouri's saying.
It's how they're getting the story in there. It's how they are getting in the story that she ate a poison sandwich. So the judge should find, as a matter of law, since the mom's statements are not evidence. So now we still don't know that she gave him a sandwich, that he ate a sandwich, that he got immediately sick from a sandwich. It's like, I think it was so outrageous that he is letting this in, because how is her denying these allegations evidence? What is that relevant to, other for them to get in what she's being accused of by other people?
Yeah.
So what if the statement would have been something like, they said that you flew him up on a spaceship and gave him a poisoned sandwich in the spaceship? Would they be playing that?
Oh my gosh, they're ridiculous.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh, they're ridiculous.
Right. The jury doesn't know her answers are self-serving because they don't know that she.
So Ronnie said, when are you calling him? And I said, I'm
is in
not.
jail.
He's supposed to call me today. I said, and then I want my questions answered. I believe. I'll show you, I believe. And he just sent me a text and asked me when I'm free today. But just sure as I say, go ahead and call. Ronnie's going to call back and we're not done.
Scott, can I please get 2-77 and 2-77T? Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a transcript of a second August 22nd, 2023 phone call between Kouri Richins and this time her brother, Ronnie, regarding Valentine's Day 2022?
Could Scott scroll through a couple of the pages just so I can verify?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-77 and 2-77T.
Same instruction, Your Honor, but no objection.
As with the last audio recording and transcript, you may consider Kouri Richins' half of this conversation for the truth of the matter.
No
You may
objection,
not
huh?
consider the statements made by people that are not Kouri Richins for the truth of the matter of what they say. You may only consider those people's statements for the effect they had upon Kouri Richins as the listener. The 2-77 and 2-77T are admitted.
Eric a sandwich and put a love note on it, and the sandwich was poison.
Oh my God, I know. Like, no, the fuck, that did not happen. I was like, no, that didn't happen. Here's what happened. Nanny can testify. That's not, who fucking lived there. That's not what happened.
Yeah.
Like, that's not at all what happened.
I didn't
Where the
think
fuck are you getting this bullshit?
Yeah, and like I even like have
No.
like my bank statement and stuff showing that I bought lunch at Mirror Lake. Like I didn't make any fucking.
Yeah, I know. I was like, no. These sandwiches were bought from a restaurant from a diner up the road. Receipts to prove it.
This shit didn't happen. They're working in the office, and Nanny's there to testify that all of this is true, and everything they just said is complete horseshit.
Detective, are you familiar with what is known as the walk the dog letter?
Oh,
Yes, I am.
Scott, Exhibit 2-86R, please.
It's the end of the
Oh,
state's
boy.
case.
If you could scroll through that for the detective.
I mean,
I have trouble reading it, I'm sorry. 86 R.
Detective, is this an accurate depiction of a 6-page letter to Lisa Darden written on either September 12th or 13th, 2023, that investigators recovered on September the 14th, 2023, from a book that was among Kouri Richins' personal possessions?
Pause for 1 moment.
Your Honor, I object. I think there needs to be a foundation laid of if whether or not it's to her mother.
Please approach.
Okay.
So they went over this beforehand and they went over exactly what he was going to say. I don't remember anymore as I sit here if the words "a letter to her mother" was included in what they had agreed to.
I don't remember either. I don't think so. Maybe though, because what Bloodworth did, he says, "This is the way I intend on introducing it." And then he said his sentence.
Right.
I cannot remember if that was in there. I mean, foundationally speaking, I think at the very least they have to lay that kind of foundation. But I think that he did say that because I remember thinking to myself, well, the defense is kind of giving up on that point then, if it was always their
All right.
position that.
Do you remember the question, Mr. Detective O'Driscoll?
I can ask it again.
Okay, please.
Is this an accurate depiction of a 6-page letter to Lisa Darden written on either September the 12th or 13th, 2023, that investigators recovered on September the 14th, 2023, from a book that was among Kouri Richins' personal possessions?
This is that letter. It has redactions, but yes, this is that letter.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-86R.
Just renew the previous objections the court's already ruled upon.
Okay. 2-86R is admitted and published.
Detective O'Driscoll, can you please, starting at the top where it says page 1, read this letter aloud?
Page 1, walk the dog, but take vague notes so you remember. Here is what I'm thinking, but you have to talk to Ronnie. He would probably have to testify to this, but it's super short, not a lot to it. He will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week. Upon information and belief, just like they say, a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and Eric and Ronnie were chatting about Eric's Mexico trips. Eric told Ronnie he gets pain pills and fentanyl from Mexico from the workers at the ranch. Not to tell me because I would get mad, because I always said he just gets high every night and won't help take care of the kids. There are pictures in my phone of Eric passed out on the floor or in the chair. Ronnie should have texts from Eric talking about getting high as well. Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck, so I wouldn't find them. Ronnie never told me about the conversation. Eric finally told me and asked if Carmen could get him some. Eric never wanted anyone to know he had an issue, especially get caught. He always wanted Kouri to go down for him. When they traveled, Eric would put his drugs in Kouri's bag at the airlines right before they boarded. That way, if they were caught, Kouri got in trouble, not him. Once they got to wherever they were going, Eric would pull the drugs out of her bag and it would cause a huge fight. She was pissed he would risk her going to jail for his drug use. He just would laugh about it. Eric couldn't ruin his image that he had drug issues, so he would do whatever he had to. Kouri has never done any type of pills, didn't like them. Rarely would she consume THC, only if Eric begged her because it was a special occasion. Reword this however he needs to make the point, just include it all. The connection has to be made with Mexico and drugs. Ronnie will have the messages to prove Eric confided in him about getting high. It can be short and to the point, but has to be done. Upon information and belief, LOL. They never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house because he hid it in allergy bottle in work truck. And Cody emptied out work truck within a week, so they were never found. When you talk to Ronnie about this, meet up with him in person. I worry sometimes your house and phone are bugged. Maybe drive down to SL and meet him after work without Bree. Tell Ronnie don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation, LOL. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home and then we will get those damn bitches. Also, please text Lotto or call. Tell him do not text me anything about us doing things together ever, like church, skiing, trips, nothing that puts us together. It doesn't look good. We're so close to the end. Let's push through. Have the conversation with Ronnie before he meets with Sky. Then tell him to tell Sky at the meeting about the conversation. Hang in there. We're almost there. Love you to the moon. Take vague notes of all this so you remember before you walk the dog.
All right, so
Detective, does Sky in that letter refer to Sky Lazaro, Kouri Richins, former defense counsel?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Wow.
So my initial thought with that letter was like, all right, it sounds like she's actually restating a factual scenario. But
Let's jump right back into that letter
pause
since
it real
we're on
quick,
it.
okay?
Well, it's fresh on our memory. It's Exhibit 286 for the record.
You want me to put it back up?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
There you go.
Thank you so much. All right, so this letter that you just read aloud, do you know the date that it was written?
I believe it was September either 12th or 13th.
Okay. And in this letter, the very beginning letter tells, I guess if it's her mother that she's addressing it to, if
Bob's
that's what
doing
you
something,
say,
that's why you can't
that
pause it.
to remind Ronnie to tell Sky this story, correct?
Well, what part are you referencing?
The story about what Eric told him about getting fentanyl from Mexico.
There is a part that says tell Sky at the meeting next week.
Okay. So it looks like there's about to be a meeting with her lawyer, Sky, right?
I have no idea if that happened or if that was about to happen.
What
Okay,
are you
well, that's what it
possibly
says.
doing that you can't pause it?
I can't.
It says at the meeting next
Okay.
week.
All right. So there's a meeting coming up with the lawyer, and
Here,
Kouri is relaying something that Ronnie had
you gotta pull
known
it
from
up.
the past,
I'm-
and something
I
that
can't find
occurred
it.
between him and Eric
We're
in the
trying to do
past,
the
right?
wheel,
When they were
Jack, and
watching
find the
a
thing.
football game.
I'll say it later.
Go
It's
ahead,
fine.
Mr.
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
No, pull it up.
Okay,
I can't
let's blow it
find
up.
the
We're going to
screen.
get very particular.
So we're gonna want to pause.
All right. A year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and then she tells a story about something that Eric allegedly told Ronnie, right? And just by the way, if you could go up just a little bit above that.
Wait for the answer.
Wait, before
Okay.
let me rephrase. Katie, if you could go back up to he will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week, just start right there and then highlight. and then thank you. I'll rephrase.
You're withdrawing that question?
Yes, sir, I
Okay,
am.
understood.
So he's going to need to tell Sky next week about a year prior to his death, something Eric told Ronnie, allegedly, right? About his trips to Mexico.
Your Honor, there's no question there.
It ends in a question mark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Right?
It includes the word allegedly.
Yes. Right?
Hold on, any other objection?
Your Honor, perhaps you could just re-ask it again.
Sure, one more time, Ms. Nestor.
I can't find the spot.
In the letter, because you said you weren't sure, so we're looking right at the letter. In the letter, she says at a meeting with Sky next week, and she talks about Ronnie telling a story about a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie being over watching football one Sunday and talking to him about his trips to Mexico, right? Thank you, Your Honor. Right?
It includes the word allegedly.
Yes. Right?
Okay. Sorry, guys. Bob couldn't find the stream to pause it. I think this is about where we were. I can get to my point afterwards. Let's just keep this rolling. Right, babe? Oh, he's muted or something.
Hold on, any other objection?
Your Honor, perhaps you could just re-ask it again.
Sure, one more time, Ms. Nestor.
Can we rewind?
In the letter, because you said you weren't sure, so we're looking right at the try to tell Sky at the meeting. Go up just a little. The story of okay, let's blow it up. We're going to get very particular.
All right. So I took it back to the starting to talk about it. And I was just going to say, I might as well say it now, that at first I thought this letter was her just recounting an actual true story. He's got text messages that'll prove that he told him, confided in him about getting high. But then there's like the one sentence that makes it sound like she is actually making up the story and telling him to say it. And when we get to it again, I'll point it out. But you guys all probably are thinking the same.
All right. A year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie was over watching football one Sunday, and then she tells a story about something that Eric allegedly told Ronnie, right? And just by the way, if you could go up just a little bit above that.
Wait for the answer.
Wait, before let me rephrase. Katie, if you could go back up to he will need to tell Sky at the meeting next week, just start right there and then highlight. And then thank you. I'll rephrase.
You're withdrawing that question?
Yes, sir, I am.
Understood.
So he's going to need to tell Sky next week about a year prior to his death, something Eric told Ronnie, allegedly, right? About his trips to Mexico.
Your Honor, there's no question there.
It ends in a question mark.
Thank you, Your Honor. Right?
It includes the word allegedly.
Yes. Right?
Hold on, any other objection?
Your Honor, perhaps you could just re-ask it again.
Sure, one more time, Ms. Nestor.
In the letter, because you said you weren't sure, so we're looking right at the letter. In the letter, she says at a meeting with Sky next week, and she talks about Ronnie telling a story about a year prior to Eric's death, Ronnie being over watching football one Sunday and talking to him about his trips to Mexico, right?
That's what the document says.
Okay. As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go to Ronnie and say, hey, did this happen?
I believe investigators reached out to Ronnie. I don't think it was me, but I believe one of the other investigators reached out to Ronnie for interview and were not able to talk to him.
So the answer is you were never able to confirm or deny with Ronnie whether this actually happened.
I was not.
Okay, let's go to the next page. Then she tells a story about Eric putting drugs in her bag at the airlines right before they board. You see that? Can you highlight it, please, Katie? Now, that story has been verified by Allie Staking, her friend that testified before this jury, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
Have you been sitting in this?
The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is that right?
Could you rephrase the question?
That story about Eric putting drugs in Kouri's bag when they would travel and causing a fight was verified in this courtroom by Ellie Staking under oath. Is that correct?
I listened to Ms. Staking's testimony. She told of one incident when that happened.
Okay.
This says Eric would, as if it happened multiple times, so I don't know. I just know what I heard Ms. Staking testify to.
Did you ever ask any of Kouri's friends or family if they knew of situations where it had happened before?
Where what had happened before?
Where Eric had put drugs in Kouri's luggage when they traveled?
I don't recall asking that specific question, but I think I heard about it coming up. I don't remember who the conversation was with, but I think I had heard something to this effect before.
Was it involving a trip to Mexico?
Not specifically, no.
Okay. Do you remember where the trip was involved?
I don't. Sorry.
So at least someone in your investigation did at least suggest that they knew of another situation besides Hawaii where Eric did this.
No, I don't know if it was a separate one or if they were referencing the same one. I don't know for sure.
All right. All right. If we could go to the bottom of highlight the bottom half for me. All right, there's references in here that Ronnie will have messages on his phone to prove Eric confided in him about getting high, right?
That's what this text says.
As the chief investigator of this case, did you ever go check Ronnie's phone to see if those existed to verify this?
I was made aware of this letter after May 8th.
Of 2023.
Of 2023.
Okay.
Like I said, I believe investigators reached out to Ronnie to talk to him in general about the case, and he denied letting us talk to him. So, no, I was never able to confirm this with his cell phone.
So we sure have sat in this courtroom and listened to a lot of testimony about search warrants to seize phones. You know how to do that, right?
I do know how to do that.
Didn't issue a search warrant to get Ronnie's phone to see if that happens to be true.
No, but like I said, this information came to me well after May 8th, 2023.
Okay, sir, that's 3 years ago, right?
Yep.
And isn't it true you issued a search warrant as recently as 2 months ago to search the house for, I think, the 10th or 11th time, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then can we go to the very last little bit about they never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house?
That's also accurate, right?
At the bottom? Yes, please. Thank you.
I can see that.
You can see it? Great. Okay. So again, this refers to the previous page where Eric allegedly told Ronnie that he kept his drugs in an allergy bottle in his work truck so that Kouri wouldn't find it, right?
Objection foundation. That's not what the previous page says.
We just go back to the previous page.
Sure.
We'll use the
Absolutely.
Shirley
Katie,
did
can you
say
go back
that.
to the first page and find the section in there about where he kept his drugs? Let's see. Yep. Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck so I wouldn't find them. Isn't that what that says?
The whole sentence says Eric told Ronnie he keeps them in an allergy pill bottle in his work truck so I wouldn't find them.
And by the way,
exactly
this
what
was
she said.
seized September 14th of 2023, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And at that point, had you revealed to Kouri that you had found an empty hydrocodone bottle in Eric's nightstand the day of his death? Had you ever revealed that to her or her lawyer at this point?
I personally didn't find the bottle.
Okay.
It was located on the night of Eric's death and was transported with his body to the ME's office.
There's no way for Kouri to know that when she wrote this, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Allergy bottle, though.
Sustain.
Okay, that's fair. All right, go back to
This is
what we were
take
just
pain
talking
bottle.
about, to the bottom of the second page. All right. the never found pain pills or fentanyl in my house because Eric hid it in an allergy bottle in the work truck, right? So that connects to what we just saw on the first page of what he allegedly told Ronnie, right?
What is your question? Yes, I can see that this document says that.
And the next sentence says, and Cody I'm sorry, it's cut off on my screen, but not that one. I'm going to share a screen with the jury. And Cody emptied out work truck within a week. We've heard that verified by Cody in this courtroom that he said to the jury under oath, correct? While you were sitting in here.
Objection, foundation. I don't think that's what he said.
That is what he
Sustained.
said.
You got to rephrase.
Did Cody come pick up the work truck within a few days of Eric's death?
I'm not personally aware.
Did you sit in this courtroom here and testify to that?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, I sat in the courtroom. Yes, I heard his testimony. I don't remember exactly what he said, but
And just in case the jury has been so focused on that witness box that they don't notice what's happening back here, you've actually been in this courtroom every single day, every single minute, listening to every single person testify, right?
nearly, yeah,
Almost. Maybe a bathroom break here and there, which you're entitled. Okay. All right, let's take that down. Now, I want to go back to by the way, the just last little thing on the walk the dog letter, and then I swear I'll quit beating a dead horse. But the walk the dog letter, to your knowledge, was the walk the dog letter ever delivered to Kouri's mom, to her brother, to the lawyer, to anybody?
No, it was not.
I don't believe so, not to my knowledge.
Okay, thank you. All right. Now let's back up just a little bit to your entry into this case. Oh, Your Honor, I left my notes. May I please return to the table? Too excited and ran up here too fast and left all my questions for you on the back. So, okay. I want to talk to you about the time. So you basically, before you even entered this case as the new head of the investigation,
Lead investigator.
Thank you so much. I want to use your terminology. Before that, you did what's called a trash cover at Carmen's house, right?
We call it a trash rip.
A trash what?
Rip.
Rip. Okay, I've never heard that. So you did a trash rip at Carmen's house, correct?
You referenced a time frame. I don't remember what you said. Could you rephrase it?
Would it refresh your memory that around February 21st of 2023, you searched Carmen's trash?
It was probably around that time, yeah.
Before you were technically the lead investigator of this case.
That's possible, yeah.
And you said you found some foil, right?
Yes.
And that's usually an indication that someone's been maybe freebasing, heating it up in foil and then smoking it, typically.
I don't know the term freebasing, but
I'm from the 80s. I'm old, so you probably don't know that term. But
from my experience, people will put a substance, any substance that they want to smoke, on top of tinfoil. They'll heat it from underneath with a lighter or torch, and then they'll smoke the fumes that come off of the substance.
Okay. And did you test the substances that you recovered from her trash that day?
I believe we submitted some of those pieces of paraphernalia to be tested, but I don't remember if we ever got results for them. If they were only NIC tested, I don't remember. I'd have to check records.
Would it refresh your memory to say that only meth and heroin were recovered and no fentanyl?
Like I said, I can't remember without checking my records.
You certainly can't tell the jury under oath that they got fentanyl out of her trash that day, right?
No, I don't remember us finding anything that was confirmed as fentanyl.
Okay. And then at the end of March, I believe, someone started tracking Carmen's car. Is that right?
Correct.
Was that you all or was that Mr. Gabler?
Who is you all?
The
police.
Law enforcement, sorry.
We did apply for a GPS tracker warrant for Carmen's vehicle, yes.
All right.
And did you track it?
And then you get to be assigned a lead investigator around April the 11th.
I think it was in March sometime. I would have to check my notes again, but I believe it was about mid-March, early to mid-March.
Okay. And the first real step that you took as lead investigator, would it be fair to say that was when you applied for a warrant for Kouri and Eric's cell phones?
Oh, it's been just as long for me as everybody else. So, I remember that I applied for a warrant for, well, I'm sorry, I don't remember. One of the first things I remember doing is applying for a search warrant for medical records for Kouri.
For Kouri?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. All right. And did you also apply for medical records for Eric?
I think those had already been requested or seized subject to a warrant.
By Detective Woody. Actually, I think she did testify to that. I think that's right.
I believe so. One of the investigators previous to my getting into the case.
And then you decided to knock on Kouri's door and interview her, right?
At one point, I did, yeah.
And when you showed up to interview...
Objection, Your Honor. Bound to scope.
Sustained.
He was giving the outline
Can I
of
have
his
the court's indulgence for
investigation.
just a moment? I need to go chat with my co-counsel for just 1 second.
No problem.
He talked about this arc of their investigation. This would be part of the investigation. I think it's encompassed. I hope everybody's got fresh breath. History, we have walked the dog. We have walked the dog.
All right, so we are going to leave that topic alone and we're going to move forward, okay?
Okay.
Also, the other things that you did in the mid to end of April of 2023, shortly after you're assigned to the case, you also looked at extracted Kouri's cell phone. Did you not?
Yes, I would have to verify the date, but yes.
Okay. And when you extracted the phone, were you able to start looking at her texts and looking at her everything in her phone?
Yes. At this time, we had just acquired our own forensic equipment.
That
So
we
previously
suck
we
at.
relied on the RCFL for our digital forensic evidence extractions and so forth. We had just started getting our own forensic equipment, and so
We were still incompetent.
I downloaded Kouri's phone, and I don't remember the format of the software to analyze it, but I do remember seeing the text messages and the gaps in the text messages.
Was that the first time you'd ever extracted a phone on the new equipment?
I don't remember if it was the very first, but it was one of the first times, yes.
And you did it wrong.
And was there anybody who assisted you in doing that extraction?
Yes, Miss Gibson did.
But you
And
all don't know how
are
to
you
recover
or Ms.
deleted
Gibson
messages.
certified on Celebrite or the extraction gray key, whatever you use to extract it?
Miss Gibson is. I'm not.
All right. And then after you extracted Kouri's cell phone, you interviewed Chelsea Barney. Did you not?
I did.
And Chelsea's testified here. Chelsea was Ms. Richins' dear friend from junior high, right?
That's what I understood, yes.
And when Chelsea came in to be interviewed, didn't you tell her that you had evidence that she and Kouri had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Chelsea did not come in anywhere when I interviewed her. I interviewed her in her home in Heber.
Oh, were you present when she did the interview at the sheriff's department?
No, I was not.
All right. So when you interviewed her at her home in Heber, did you tell Chelsea that you had evidence that she and Kouri had spoken the night of Eric's death?
Yeah, objection. foundation as to what time frame are we talking about?
She just said it.
Can you?
A little foundation.
Sure, I'm glad to. Can you tell us when you interviewed Chelsea and Heber?
I can't give you an exact date. My best guess is it was probably April sometime of 2023.
Before Corey's arrest date.
Correct.
And when you interviewed Chelsea in April of 2023, did you tell her, did you represent to her that you had evidence that she and Corey had spoken the night of Eric's death?
I don't think it was phrased that way. So we had some interest in the timeline of their communication between Chelsea and Corey the night of Eric's death. Because when we looked at what was available on the phone, it appeared that Chelsea and Corey texted every single day. Like they were always talking with each other. And then there was a gap, I believe, between March 2nd and March 4th. So that stuck out to me as unusual. And I did bring that up with Chelsea and just asked her if she knew of any reason that there would be that gap. And then she was actually able to produce some documents from her cell carrier that we went over together, and it looked like that matched up.
So you originally suspected that maybe she had deleted a conversation with Corey?
That's what it looked like initially, is that there was an unusual gap in communication between these two best friends that I understood them to be.
Okay. And it turned out that was incorrect, right?
From what I'm remembering, yes. So there's some confusion because there were just personal direct text messages between just Corey and Chelsea. And then there was a group chat of all their friends.
Right.
And it was hard to distinguish in the beginning which occurred when. And I think that's where some of the confusion came from.
But ultimately, you were able to agree with Chelsea that she did not speak with Corey the night of Eric's death and did not delete any messages with Corey, correct?
I couldn't find anything that suggested otherwise.
Right. And then was Chelsea unhappy with the way that you all handled her interview?
I don't know.
To your knowledge, were you aware that she filed a complaint that she had been misled about her phone when she was being interviewed by your office?
I was a...
Your Honor, just objection foundation.
He's about to give it. He said
I think timing is
was
important.
aware.
I think
I was
counsel's
aware.
confused about two different interviews, so I think we need foundation on timing.
Would you just be more specific about the complaint or what it was about with some month and year?
Yes, Your Honor. Shortly after Chelsea was interviewed, the time with you and the follow-up time, did she file a complaint against your
No,
office?
that's the problem. Can you break it down one at a time? They're two different events.
Just a moment.
See how he chimes in and shuts her down? I never hear him doing that to the prosecution.
Okay, I understand now, Your Honor.
I'm going to get specific about timing.
Okay.
I think that'll solve the problem. Prior to your interview of Chelsea, was Chelsea asked to come in by Detective Woody? When you reviewed the file, were you aware that there had been a previous interview with Chelsea?
I don't know if it was when I reviewed the file, but I was aware that Chelsea had come in for an interview. And that was prior to when I talked to her.
You're right. And after that interview with Detective Woody, did Chelsea file a complaint about being misled when she was brought in?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Help me out. I'm not sure where we're headed.
Your Honor, do you
Wherever
think it's
I went.
relevant?
Why don't you approach for a moment?
Okay.
She can show bias in the investigation.
100%.
Come on now. Don't start limiting cross-examination. I mean, he started to say he was aware. So he's aware, Your Honor. Hey, history and homicide. My 21st wedding anniversary is
Aw.
today.
Happy
And we're one,
anniversary.
yes, happy dual anniversary.
For real.
And thank you for your continued support.
Yes, we love you, History and Homicide.
Yeah.
It's amazing. 21st. It's a good run. It's a very good run.
Very good run.
You don't have any blooping?
Oh, I forgot it's me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Looped right past everything.
Ms. Nestor, if you'd ask your next question, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. And in addition to you interviewing Chelsea at her home in Heber sometime in mid-April, you also interviewed a close friend of Eric named Jake, right?
Yes.
All right.
Jake Sorensen.
And then you, at the end of April, is when Mr. Bloodworth said on April 26th, when you got the warrant and executed the warrant on Carmen Lauber's house, right?
We executed a warrant on Carmen Lauber's residence on April 26, 2023.
Right. So between April 11th or end of March, when you first joined the case, and April 26th of 23, you possibly got a warrant for cell phones. You extracted Kouri's phone, interviewed Chelsea and Jake. And then that's when the seizure happened at Carmen's house, right?
I'm not sure what you're referencing about the April 11th date.
That's the date on your report when you were assigned to the case. So that's the date I've been using. But if you remember it earlier.
That's the date that I wrote the report?
No. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's not. If you remember it was the end of March, we'll go with that. That's fine. I'll use the end of March.
But
Okay. And then you search Carmen's house. And then the next day is when we saw the interview that you had with Carmen at the jail, right?
yes, so Carmen's home was searched on April 26th. That same day, she was arrested for driving on suspended license. And then the next day was the first time that we spoke with her at the Wasatch County Jail.
So first,
Yeah,
the
to
search
get
of
her
her
in
house.
jail.
Was any fentanyl located in her house at all?
No.
Then when you go to interview her, do you know what time of the night or the day she was pulled over for driving with the suspended license?
It was in the morning.
And what time of day did you see her on the 27th?
I don't remember. I would have to look at the timestamp on the video of the interview.
And I watched the interview, but I never saw anyone ask her if she was under the influence while you were interviewing her. Did anyone ever ask her that question?
I don't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember.
And is it fair to say in that first interview, before any promises have been made about leniency or anything, Carmen denied ever being asked for fentanyl by Kouri Richins?
Yeah, I testified earlier that drug dealers, in my experience, when you interview them, will initially.
Well, let me stop you. I'm asking about Carmen, not other drug dealers. I'm asking about Carmen Lauber. Did she deny ever being asked by Kouri Richins for fentanyl?
Yeah, as most other drug dealers also do when I interview them.
And did she share with you a personal tragedy that her daughter had OD'd on fentanyl?
Yes.
And did she tell you that because of that, she didn't mess with fentanyl?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
What?
Oh,
I think she's asking about statements from the prior interview.
Yeah, that 100% came
Let
in.
me ask a more specific question. Do you mind approaching for a moment?
That 100% came in. I stopped and rewound it. I did a whole short on it because I was so irritated by people being upset that she brought up that her daughter had OD'd. And that was the whole
Question.
reason.
I'm not sure you did.
Brought it up.
The objection is
what? I'm not sure you did. The objection is what? Let's see.
the objection is overruled. Ms. Nestor, you're next. Did you get an answer to that question? I'm not sure you did.
I'm not sure I did either, so let me ask it again. Did Ms. Lauber tell you that because of what happened to her daughter tragically, that she did not mess with fentanyl? She didn't deal with it?
I believe those were her words, yes.
Right. And as a matter of fact, the first people that ever injected the word fentanyl into any conversation with Carmen Lauber were you and the other investigating officers, correct? It came out of y'all's mouth first, not hers.
Objection, Your Honor, argument.
No, it's not.
Overruled.
Right.
Fair
If
question.
you understand
yourself,
what she's
Bloodworth.
referring to by y'all, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I did it
I'm still
again.
focused on the previous question because I thought there was going to be a follow-up question about
No.
my impression.
No, there's not.
So the first people that
He's
mentioned
looking at the judge
fentanyl
like,
in
shouldn't
the
I give
interview
my impression?
were law enforcement, not Ms. Lauber, correct?
Yeah, I believe so. Because I think we told her in that first interview that while investigating Eric Richins, we told them that we were investigating Eric Richins' death and that he had died of a fentanyl overdose.
All right. And then you went back and interviewed her again and again and again, right?
5 more distinct separate interviews.
And I believe that I wrote this in quotes because I try to be precise. I believe that when we were listening to the recording, and the jury will, I trust the jury's memories on this, but the phrase, "you're the biggest piece," right? That was said.
Yep.
And that meant you're the biggest piece of this puzzle, right?
In context, I'm trying to remember what was said before that.
Well, you just watched the video.
I think there was a
Of course you
Miss
do.
Carmen, or I'm sorry, Miss Lauber made a reference to, can we just like put all the pieces together in front of us so that we can see how it happened?
Actually, it wasn't can we, it was can you put the pieces
Okay.
together for me,
Yeah,
correct?
something like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then go ahead, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. And so in context, yeah, we said, yeah, you're the biggest piece of that set of information that we're trying to figure out.
And you also, and I wrote this in quotes, and hopefully the jury will recall this the way I do, you hold all the cards.
Yeah, as in she had all the information that we didn't know.
And we saw her struggling and telling you repeatedly that she could not recall dates, she could not remember certain things. Is that right?
She told us several times that she had difficulty remembering, and that
I'm
the
so
more,
sorry.
and that the more that we brought to her and showed her things that were corroborated, the more she remembered and the better recollection she had.
And then within less than a few days of when she finally gave you what you needed, that there was fentanyl involved in her transactions, within a few days is when you issued the warrant to arrest Kouri, right?
We interviewed Carmen between April 27th and May 13th. The warrant for Kouri's arrest was issued by 3rd District Court on May 8th.
But when was it requested? May 3rd? Does that refresh your
I
memory?
don't request arrest warrants.
You don't?
You signed, you're right, that's done by the county attorney's office, correct?
They filed charges in the case and requested an arrest warrant. We were made aware of it on May 8th.
Within days of Carmen Lauber agreeing with you that fentanyl was involved.
May 8th falls between April 27th and May 13th, yes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about your investigation into. Oh, by the way, let me back up. Since you have become the lead investigator in this case, have you ever located the hydrocodone bottle that was found on the nightstand next to Eric?
Can you define located? I know where it's been at certain points throughout the investigation.
Okay,
But we don't currently have it in our possession right now.
that's all I need.
You lost it?
I want to talk about the Valentine's Day
Why is it all
Sip of
investigation.
water.
All right.
Okay.
Katie, can you bring up, just for the witness only, Your Honor, Exhibit 3-13D as in Delta?
What were you starting to say, Bay?
Do Do you
I don't know, like,
recognize
being
this
pressing on
exhibit?
that a little more.
Maybe she's
Yes.
arguing
It's
closing.
State's Exhibit 3-13D.
And is it fair to say that this exhibit is a visual clip of the locations where Eric was on February the 14th of 2022 based on geolocation in his phone?
Objection, Your Honor. Foundation.
I
I don't know
don't
what
know
else to
whether
add.
this witness would have the basis to know that. So sustained for now, if you can lay some
I
foundation.
understand what you're asking. As you've been preparing for this case, have you been reviewing the demonstrative exhibits that the state prepared to get ready for trial?
Not all of them, and not this one. I've just seen it in court.
Okay. Did you, as the head investigator of this case, investigate Eric's whereabouts on the days of February 14th, 2022?
Yes, in the sense that Mr. Kotradimos, the digital forensics expert that the county hired, helped us in the analysis of the phones, and he at some point told us the data that was in the phone regarding Eric's location on the 14th.
All right.
So
So,
you're
without
aware.
revealing anything that Mr. Kostradimos said, what did you learn about Eric's locations that informed how you acted in the future in your investigation?
Objection, Foundation. I don't know how he would know that without hearsay.
Well, it's possible that he heard it prior to being in court, and to the extent that is to inform what he did next, we can accept it not for the truth of the matter. Shall we proceed in that way?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see what the response is.
Go ahead.
Just so I'm clear, you're asking if I'm aware of Eric Richins' location on February 14th?
Yes.
Just based on
The whole
digital
investigation.
evidence?
Yep, and the whole investigation, whatever you did.
Your question was at least tied in some way to Mr. Kotradimos.
Okay, we'll start with that.
Re-saying it.
So based on your working with Mr. Kostradimos, looking at the digital evidence that you went through in this case, do you have a knowledge of Eric's locations on February 14th of 2022?
Maybe pause for a minute. We
Yes.
can just approach for a minute.
That she just has to say that same thing that he said. That informed your thing where he got in that I believed that Carmen was feeling bad because of her involvement in the death. And she said it right the first time. That informed your investigation.
I don't know if she hammered away enough at the coercive nature of the interview with Carmen, or interviews.
I was wondering the same. I mean,
I just like she didn't like. You got to drive that point home.
you know you're not going to get what you want out of a cop witness.
Yeah, I
You know
get
it. So
Yeah, but like them being evasive sometimes is what you need.
May it please the court?
Please.
Did you receive information from Mr. Kostradimos about Eric's locations on February 14th, 2022 that informed your investigation in any way?
I believe so. The truth is I don't remember 100% for sure if and when I knew about location data from Eric's device throughout the investigation. I would have to go back and review reports, especially Mr. Kotradimos' reports.
Can we, Your Honor,
I just don't remember.
can we see if this document refreshes your memory as to that?
This one or different one?
Yes. Can we go through the pages very slowly and give him a minute to see if it refreshes his recollection?
Yeah, objection, Foundations.
doesn't
We're
matter.
at the same spot we started
It'd be a
with
bowl of spaghetti.
a few minutes ago.
Well, we're showing different pages. He testified that he'd never seen the first one
Doesn't matter.
prior
If never
to
saw
being
the
in
second
court.
one.
It's unclear whether that's true for the remaining pages that the witness is being shown right now.
It doesn't matter if he saw this specific report, but if he learned the information in this report and this report refreshes his memory because he's like, oh, yeah, I learned about that one. I learned about this one. I learned about that one. Then it refreshes his memory as to what he learned. But she did limit the question to from Mr. Costarino. So I think she needed to ask that second follow-up question or any other part of your investigation, because the judge is like, well, you asked about Mr. So-and-so, but it doesn't need to be limited to that.
Imagine we're about to find out.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you need us to do it again, or did you see them all?
Yeah, I saw him.
Does that refresh your recollection about Mr. Richins' locations on February 14th, or what you knew about them?
It doesn't. This demonstrative, Mr. Kouri created, and the first time I saw any of these slides was in the court. And like I said, he may have shared that information during our investigation. I just don't remember.
Okay, so Ms. Richins is here today on charges that she attempted to kill her husband on February 14th of 2022. Is that right? One of the charges.
I believe so, yes.
And you're the head investigator of this case.
Yes.
Did you take any steps to confirm or deny Mr. Richins' movements on the day of February 14th of 2022 when he was allegedly a murder was attempted on his life?
Our team did. We hired an expert in digital forensics.
So what do you know about his locations on that day?
That's what I'm saying. What I know and what I remember are probably two different things. What I knew at some point throughout the investigation is that Mr. Kouri probably found whatever location data was available on his phone and shared that with investigators. I just don't remember the contents of what those said.
So as you sit here right now under oath in a homicide trial, you cannot tell this jury what Mr. Richins did on the day he was allegedly attempted to be murdered. You can't tell them. That's
Shut up,
Foundation, Your Honor. The
Bloodworth.
question is, you can't say what Mr. Richins did.
That's
There's no foundation for that.
Your Honor, that's not the question I asked.
General, I'm sorry. Counsel. Just ask a more precise question. And if it needs to be 3 more precise questions, that's fine.
Thank you, I will.
The foundation objection is sustained.
You cannot say under oath what your investigation showed about where Mr. Richins was on the day that someone apparently attempted to murder him.
I could after a 2-minute conversation with the digital forensics expert that we hired, because I just don't retain that information well.
So you don't know.
I don't remember.
You don't know right now, and we're in trial right now. Do you know right now?
Objection, Your Honor. Ask it and answer.
I'll withdraw.
That one was a little argumentative. Sustained.
I'll withdraw. Speaking of that, were you ever able to confirm or track Mr. Richins and place him? Did you ever check and see if he ever went to the house in Midway on his geolocation? Did you ever ask anyone to do that?
Objection, Foundation. When?
Anytime.
I can ask him if he asked anyone to do it.
Well, that's a different question. So the question you just asked was very broad as to time frame.
At any
Foundation
point
objection
during
is
this
sustained.
fucking
But
investigation.
please ask a more precise question.
Did you ever ask an expert, hey, can you see if Eric Richins ever went to the Midway house where Carmen allegedly left drugs in a fire pit?
So I was the lead investigator on the case. I was not the only one making decisions. I am aware that someone in our investigative team directed Mr. Kouri to look into Eric's location from his device. Yes.
Are you able to tell this jury if Eric Richins was anywhere near the Midway house around the time that Ms. Lauber claims she left drugs there?
That's a broad date range. So I don't know. I don't have that data in front of me.
Okay. All right.
For all you know, he might have been there.
Is it true that through all your interviews with Carmen and your attempts to corroborate what she was telling you, at least one of the times that Carmen allegedly purchased drugs from Mr. Crozier and brought them to Kouri was after Eric was dead?
Her testimony was not that. She didn't remember it that way. We found digital evidence that suggested that.
So after Eric died,
Your investigation.
it's your understanding that there's still drug dealing going on between Kouri and Ms. Lauber?
I am aware that Ms. Lauber conducted a similar transaction 2 months prior to Eric's death, after his death. with Miss Richins.
Okay.
On that, that's the occasion, I believe, and you were here. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but that's the occasion where Ms. Lauber claims that Kouri had to write her a check, right?
Yes.
And the check was written out on the Kouri Richins Realty checkbook, right? As you recall from your investigation.
Yeah, I believe it was K. Richins Realty check.
Did you do any corroboration or investigation into whether or not Carmen Lauber did actual work for Kouri Richins Realty that week?
Yeah, I mean, we talked to Carmen about her relationship with Kouri in all ways, and she said she had done some work for Kouri in several different capacities. As far as that week, I don't know that we ever got into those details.
That was the week that they were about to close on the Midway Mansion. Is that correct?
What date are you referring to?
The date that, I'm sorry, strike that. That's fair. The week before she got the check is the week that the Midway Mansion closing allegedly happened, right? Right after Eric's death.
Your Honor, objection. The air quotes, this is testifying.
The air quotes were for the Midway Mansion. That's why I did that.
I understand.
That's what I call it. But for the house on Legacy, right? I won't do that again. The house on Legacy Drive.
Sorry, can you restate the whole question? I've forgotten it already.
The house on Legacy Drive had closed in between Eric's death and when Ms. Lauber allegedly got this check, correct?
Between Eric's death and when she got the check?
Right.
As far as my understanding, yes.
Did you ever talk to the realtor and say, hey, did Carmen Lauber clean up that house the week before it closed?
Which realtor?
The realtor for the Legacy house.
I'm not aware who that is.
You don't even know who was selling that house?
No.
So I guess the answer is no, you never made any attempt to corroborate whether Carmen did work that week.
I don't know that the realtor would know the answer to that question, but I never talked to them.
Okay. And speaking of the Midway Mansion closing, we've had some testimony here about some closing documents that were signed and dated either the day after Eric died or a couple of days after Eric died. Did you hear that testimony?
I believe so, yeah.
Did you ever go to the people that conducted the closing and confirm whether Kouri was present at that closing in person?
No.
Are you aware that you can do closings on houses without being present in person?
I know nothing about realty.
Okay, well, then I'll let you have a pass on that. Did you ever do any determination as to whether those documents were signed through what's called DocuSign electronically?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
The closing documents for the Legacy property, did you ever do any confirmation or investigation into whether those documents were signed via DocuSign or electronically without being with a wet signature and a pen?
The investigation into the signing on the house and the other financial documents, I wasn't a part of. That was through the prosecution's office's investigator and their experts, their forensic accountants. I wasn't really part of that.
As lead investigator, you can't testify that that was ever done here today.
I can't. I have no knowledge of it.
Okay. You did, you were involved in at least 8 of the 10 search warrants that were issued on this house? Because I think the first 2 were Detective
What do you
Woody.
mean by involved?
You were lead investigator once those warrants were being executed? I think the first 2 were Woody, so I don't want to credit those
The
to you.
title of lead investigator doesn't necessarily mean what I did in those circumstances. I guess I would ask you to be a little more specific about what you're asking.
How many warrants are you aware were executed on the house, on the Richins home?
I believe around 10. I don't remember the exact number.
And in 10 different times of searching, was there ever any fentanyl recovered?
Throughout the 10 search warrants, anything that was recovered during those search warrants,
yes or no, man,
that we suspected may contain fentanyl, have traces of fentanyl, were sent to the state lab.
Okay.
We got results back from the state lab. There were some items that.
May we approach?
Okay.
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? Step
In the
off.
10 search warrants that were executed on this house, did you ever find any cups, glasses, straws that contained any traces of fentanyl on them?
Let me be clear. I wasn't present at every single time that the house was searched. So the answer is investigators in my team or investigators from the Summit County Sheriff's Office did not find cups, straws, the things you mentioned that contain fentanyl, no.
As you sit here today, can you even tell this jury the exact time that Eric Richins died?
I don't know that anybody can.
Can you tell this jury how fentanyl got inside of Eric Richins? Based on evidence, not speculation or theory, but evidence.
I know it was orally ingested.
And that's all you know, right?
That's not all I know, but I know it was orally ingested.
To this date, have you ever recovered any of the pills that Carmen Lauber allegedly gave to Kouri Richins to test to see what they are?
That I can confirm for sure are the pills that passed from Carmen's hand to Kouri's hand.
Correct.
No.
Okay. Prior to Carmen Lauber,
That's how every cop is on
Lauber's
cross-examination.
second, third,
They're
fourth
basic.
interview, there was never a warrant issued for Kouri's arrest prior to that date. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, can you say the question again?
Prior to the interviews with Carmen Lauber, there was never, that was the first time you all requested an arrest. Well, let me say, because I won't say y'all. The first time there was ever a formal request to arrest Kouri Richins was after the interview with Carmen Lauber, correct?
After at least the first 3 interviews with Carmen Lauber, we had enough information that we believed met a probable cause standard for the arrest of Ms. Richins.
Okay.
We gave that information to the prosecutors and they filed charges in this case. They then requested an arrest warrant be issued from 3rd District Court. I executed that warrant by arresting Ms. Richins.
Have you ever heard of hair follicle testing?
Oh, love it.
I think I've heard that term. I don't know
is
what
it?
you're referring
What's your knowledge of it?
That people much smarter than me can test hair follicles for what it can tell you about the body's biology. About the
Specifically,
extent of what I know.
Specifically, isn't it fair? You've been a narcotics officer for a long time.
Objection, Your Honor, relevant scope.
What?
This is beyond the scope.
Your Honor, it goes to the investigation or lack thereof.
What are you talking about? It
Beyond
definitely
the
goes.
scope
No,
of the
dude.
version or the version of the
No.
direct examination
Fair.
regarding the investigation. You have other options to get into this. It's just not right now.
Wow.
Okay.
That is a bad ruling. The whole investigation is fair game.
Court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
Letting me down, Judge. Letting me down. Man, she should be hammering this guy. This investigation was
When
utter
you
shit.
searched Carmen's house, did you test any pills that were found in Carmen's house?
I don't remember. That would be a better question for Ms. Gibson. She handled all the evidence recovered from that search.
You were aware through your investigation that shortly before Eric's death, he was on a hunting trip in Mexico. Is that right?
Yes.
And the very last thing Eric ever did that we can establish before he passed away was a Google search, right?
I don't know if that's an accurate statement, but I know that a Google search was found on Eric's phone the night he died. That was, I think it was searching directions or how far it was from Utah to Sonora, Mexico, I think.
Right.
Like
And
if
did
you
you?
had to drive, how long it would take to drive.
Okay. And did you do any investigation into where Eric went hunting when he was on his hunting trip in Mexico? Where was it?
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the outfitter. Todd Rice was the contact that we had with the hunting outfit in Mexico.
But I mean, where in Mexico? Was it the Sonora area?
I think so.
Okay.
Wow.
Also, according to Ms. Lauber, she estimated that each time she got pills that apparently she says she gave to Kouri, they were 15 to 30 pills per transaction. Is that accurate?
Her statements.
Your Honor, the foundation is to when? During interview, during testimony, during when?
Just provide a little more foundation for the question, or a little more detail for the basis of the question.
What is your understanding of how many pills were involved in each transaction that ultimately allegedly went to Kouri?
Total or each time?
Each time.
Each time approximately 15 to 30.
Right. And that would be a total, again, math, but if you have 30 pills times 4, that's 120 pills.
That maths for me.
And you were in the courtroom when strike that.
Where the fuck them pills be at?
Did you give Carmen rides to meetings with her attorney in your car after she agreed to cooperate with you?
We helped transport Carmen when she couldn't get somewhere. It wasn't usually in my car. It was in Detective Maynard's, but yeah.
How often did you guys give Carmen rides places?
It was only a couple times.
Did you talk to her on the phone?
Yeah.
Check in with her?
Mm-hmm.
Went by and saw her at her house?
Need answers, Steve.
I'm sorry.
You got to say yes because they can't type. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, so what was the answer to the last question about you called her on the phone?
Yes.
You would go by and see her in person?
Well, not just like to see her, but like if we needed to get in contact with her in person for some reason, yeah, sometimes we would go to her house or her work, wherever she was at.
And this relationship or these interactions that you had with her extended from the time she agreed to cooperate with you to literally she showed up in court, right?
If you're referring to myself and Detective Maynard, yes, because Detective Maynard contacts and deals with Carmen a lot more than I do.
Okay.
Man. We'd have been going at this guy for hours.
This is a pretty effective
Getting
cross.
close. I'm sorry. Thank you for your
Getting
patience.
I think she missed all kinds of stuff on the investigation.
I want to
You might
talk
have shut it
about
down,
the
Judge.
Lord, if they're GIFs or GIFs, I don't know, but GIFs that have come in, those pictures of the goofy pictures that they said that Kouri accessed.
What is it, chat? GIFs or GIFs? If it's GIFs, use a J.
The morning of the 4th, right?
I'm sorry, who's they?
All right, I'll be more specific. The GIFs, you saw them come up on the screen. They were like joke GIFs, right? That it was testified to that Kouri's phone accessed them all at the same time the morning of March 4th, the morning Eric died, right?
What I understand about the GIFs is that there were
GIFs.
I think 3 different ones, and that they were somehow accessed on Kouri's device. The technical jargon of the digital forensics is whatever Mr. Cochradimos testified to.
I'm with you on that. So clearly, I would imagine as the lead investigator, if you're investigating a potential homicide, would it be important to you to look at the very last conversations that the decedent and the suspect had right before the death?
It could be part of it.
Did you do that?
I believe I did. I don't remember what the contents were, but
Good
Can
God,
you
man.
please pull up JO11?
Ugh.
JO11. And this is only for, yeah, okay. And make it a little bit bigger so that Mr. Detective O'Driscoll can see it clearly. And take your time looking at this, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it.
All right, Deanna.
Do you recognize these texts? Keep going, Katie.
I recognize that they are from Eric's device. Yeah.
All right, and they're between whom?
Eric Richins and Kouri Richins.
And what is the date, sir? Can you
Eric
go
sent
on
them to Kouri?
Sorry.
March 3rd, 2022.
So this is the day, literally, his last day on Earth. And it's the conversation he had with his wife, right?
Celebrating money.
That's what it looks like.
All right.
I have to
And,
look at all the timestamps to
and
give
certainly,
accurate context for that. But
I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Certainly you reviewed this as part of your investigation.
probably. I'm not remembering them, but
Your Honor, this,
I have not looked at every single text message on Eric's phone and on Kouri's phone.
sure, but like the day he died would be in a kind of an important day to check out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you
Like
recall?
I said, that's where we got the information about the hunting guide in Mexico. So yeah, we were looking at that information.
So then, Your Honor, may I please admit this as Defense Exhibit 300, I don't even know what we're on yet. 3010. Is it 10? 3015. We're a little
All right.
behind. Thank you, Miss Brittany.
Am I insane, or has the state been trying to make it sound like Kouri sent those gifts to somebody after her husband died? I mean, can somebody tell me? Because I was on another trial. I'm not insane, huh? I mean, what in the actual fuck is going on right now? Wow. All right, let's hear it.
I appreciate that. We move to admit it.
Objection, foundation, or authenticity. I'm also looking at
You put it into evidence.
maybe approaches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we go to is this the first page, Katie?
You're not going to let him get away with some bullshit, are you? Oh, I forgot we can bloop. Well, let's see what she's saying here. Does Bob hear this? I'm not even sure if Bob heard this. Let's see what they're saying. Got to see his tone, who his tone is directed at. All right, now turn to the prosecution with a stern eye. All right. Oh, look at him. He's all nosy and listening. Wow. All right.
Let's pause there. There will
Whoopsie.
likely be additional questioning of Detective O'Driscoll tomorrow morning from both defense and the state. That additional questioning we do not have time for today.
Of course not.
We'll be recessing for the day between now and tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Do not walk it.
Do anything.
Anything else on the record today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor.
No, Your Honor.
Detective, I need you to be back here at 8:30 tomorrow morning. Agreed?
Yes.
Wow.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in recess until 8:30 in the morning. Thank
Matter they need to discuss.
you. My apologies.
If there's some kind of urgent matter they need to discuss with him as the chief investigator, I guess I'm just asking we all be on honor. They don't discuss with him his testimony at all. But if they need to talk to him about something, just let me know and we'll probably agree to that. So just if there's an urgency in the middle of the night or something.
Any problem with that, Mr. Bloodworth?
No problem, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. We'll
Don't
be in
talk to your
recess until
witness.
8:30 a.m. Thank
Wow. I don't know, but babe, did you hear that?
No,
Oh my God.
I had to go
So
to the bathroom.
who do you think sent the GIFs that the prosecution's been putting all over the place? The GIFs, the GIF GIFs.
Josh Grossman?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Josh Grossman.
No, Josh didn't send them.
What?
My gosh. All right. So the gifts that the state has been making it seem were sent by Kouri
Yeah.
after her husband died were sent by Eric before he died.
No way.
I mean, that's where we ended. That's where we ended. And then Bloodworth was like, foundation. And then
No way.
they had a sidebar, really long sidebar, and then they broke for the day.
No way.
No further discussion about it.
How could Bloodworth put that on?
We got a lot.
He ended his opening statement.
That's what
with
everybody's
those
saying.
gifts. He's going to represent the
All
fact.
right. All right. I'll rewind it.
That's crazy. I got to hear it.
Let's see.
Sorry, I really had to go.
I don't remember. That would be.
Oh, wait. Oh.
And then I had to go look for the dots.
I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor,
It's Bob now. And then I had to go get some dots. That's right. I ate some carrots out of the stew.
You
Yeah,
did? It seems like it was low on carrots.
I had 4 carrots.
Did you go to town on the carrots?
4 carrots.
For Miss Gibson, she handled all the evidence.
Where, right?
Yes.
And the very last thing Eric ever did that we can establish before he passed away was a Google search.
Oh, that
Did you hear the
phone.
Google search?
Yeah.
How long it would take.
Where Eric went hunting when he.
That.
According to Ms. Lauber, they were 15 to 30 patients.
No, sorry, I went too far.
Strike. Did you give Carmen rides?
No.
So what was the answer to the last question? In this relationship.
Contacts.
Oh, I feel like I'm having a seizure right now.
Sorry.
Bleeping around like that.
I want to talk about
we go.
the Lord, if they're GIFs or GIFs, I don't know, but GIFs that have come in, those pictures of the goofy pictures that they said that Kouri accessed the morning of the 4th, right?
I'm sorry, who's they?
You all.
All right, I'll be more specific. The GIFs, you saw them come up on the screen. They were like joke GIFs, right? That
All right, I saw this part
testified
where he looks at them.
phone,
The juicy part.
accessed him all at the same time the morning
Figure it all
of
out.
March 4th, the morning Eric died, right?
What I understand about the gifts is that there were, I think, 3 different ones, and that they were somehow accessed on Kouri's device. The technical jargon of the digital forensics is whatever Mr. Cochradimos testified to.
I'm with you on that. So clearly, I would imagine, as the lead investigator, if you're investigating a potential homicide, would it be important to you to look at the very last conversations that the decedent and the suspect had right before the death?
It could be part of it.
Did you do that?
Come on, dude.
I believe I did. I don't remember what the contents were. But
Katie, can you please pull up JO11? JO11? And this is only, okay. And make it a little bit bigger so that that Detective O'Driscoll can see it clearly.
And here it comes.
And take your time looking at this, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it. Do you recognize these texts? Keep going, Katie.
I recognize that they are from Eric's device, yeah.
All right, and they're between whom?
Are you listening?
Yes.
Eric Richins and Kouri Richins.
And what is the date, sir? Can you blow them up,
Sorry, I'll have to
please?
zoom in.
Sorry.
March 3rd, 2022.
This is the day, literally, this is the last day on Earth. And it's the conversation he had with his wife, right?
That's what it looks like.
All right.
I have
And-
to look at all the timestamps to
And
give
certainly,
accurate context for that. But
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, just let him finish.
Certainly you reviewed this as part of your investigation.
probably. I'm not remembering them, but
Your Honor, this,
I have not looked at every single text message on Eric's phone and on Kouri's phone.
sure, but like the day he died would be in a kind of an important day to check out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you
Like
recall?
I said, that's where we got the information about the hunting guide in Moscow. So yeah, we were looking at that information.
So then, Your Honor, may I please admit this as Defense Exhibit 300? I don't even know what we're on yet. 3010. Is it 10? 3015. We're a little behind. Thank you, Miss Brittany. I appreciate that. We move to admit it.
Objection, foundation, or authenticity. I'm also looking at maybe approach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was
Can we go
it.
to is this the first page, Kitty?
So yeah, those gifts were sent from Eric's device to Kouri's device, which is how she accessed them. And what the fuck is he trying to say? Foundation? Authenticity? It's your goddamn extraction report.
Oh, blasphemer. Don't blaspheme. People don't like when
Sorry.
you blaspheme.
Sorry.
Don't you blaspheme in here. Don't
right,
you
you got
blaspheme.
a
Dude, that
ton-
is crazy.
Crazy. A ton of supers to talk about here, to read out loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got it all. So I think we got through, let's see.
This is insanity. I cannot wait
All
for
right. So
tomorrow.
first of all, before we jump into that, we've had, around 1,100 in chat and only 467 votes on the poll, which currently stands.
People aren't sure. They want to finish. I wasn't sure. I was like,
This is just after the state's case. Like I said, you should be walking out of the state's case in chief thinking guilty. Otherwise, the state has some serious problems. You should have very little doubt in your mind coming out of the state's case that the person did it. Right now, and I get it, our channel, but I look at our channel as being objectively, intellectually honest. Like we don't have a bunch of people that need validation that have long thought that she was guilty based on the state's theory that they've been listening to for 2 years plus. Like that, because that ain't it. That ain't it. All I give a shit about is what people are thinking after they've heard the state's case, what came into evidence, not what they heard before, not things going unchallenged at
I mean, this
trial.
cross-examination alone might have put actual real doubt in my mind.
And it was more just his utter incompetence on the stand. Like if you're a juror, you're sitting there thinking, you have to be thinking, all right, this guy couldn't remember anything about the investigation. And Nestor did do a very good job to constantly call him the lead investigator. And he'd try to take a step back from it. He'd say, well, because I was the lead investigator didn't mean I knew everything. Well, you're the lead investigator, bro. You should at least know something, because he didn't know much. There was very little that he definitively knew. I don't know. So right now the poll's sitting at 66% not guilty, 34% guilty. The question was, the state is about to rest. If you were a juror on this case, guilty or not guilty, not what do you think the jury's going to do? Different things.
Here's the part of the walk the dog letter that gets me. Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation. Tell him I need him to do this, bring me home, and then we will get those damn bitches. So tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation. That part to me is her selling him a story, not her reminding him of a story, putting, facts in. Now, could it be Could it be true and she just needs Ronnie to tie it together? I don't know, but that's the part of the walk the dog letter that makes me say this is not just somebody saying,
Well, but here, let me. If you're Kouri Richins, and at this point you've been in for a hot minute, you're aware of what the state's case is. I mean, all you have is time to think. Is it crazy? If you know what they're coming at you with in terms of their case, is it crazy to be like, all right, well, they're saying all this shit. They're trying to pin it on me. Like, throw out some kind of alternate explanation
a
that
lie?
doesn't necessarily mean maybe it's a truth. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. When you take into effect this, when you talk to Ronnie about this, meet up with him in person. I worry sometimes your house and your phone are bugged. Maybe drive down to SL and meet him after work without Bree. Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation.
I mean, because if you're Kouri Richins, all they have is a story. You know what I mean? They don't have any. Like, she is going to be aware from her attorney if they have any actual evidence. I mean, like, if you didn't do it, you'd be shitting your pants. You'd be like, oh my God, they're going to like convict me on a story. There's no evidence here. They're going to convict me on a story.
Let me confirm.
Do you think that you would be trying to do something like affirmative to
Yes, I
make
do.
sure that you don't get convicted
I do.
on some
I
shit?
do.
If you're
But-
innocent, I don't
but
know.
We know for sure this was not the letter she held up to the mom, right?
No, yeah, this was not the letter.
Okay. Because they could see what she held up.
No, they
So-
couldn't.
Oh, well, then how do we know it's not this?
Because I think they're like, when they were litigating that particular thing, they were never able to find that letter. So, and there was something that let them know that they were two different letters.
Okay. Okay.
I can't recall what it was, but there was a way that they could delineate that this letter was different and
Probably
that she never got
font
to
or
show
whatever.
this letter to her mother.
Okay. And they did testify to that. This witness testified that as far as she knows, as far as his investigation goes, the evidence is that she did not relay this information to her mother or her brother.
Right. Well, I mean, they heard about it once it started getting litigated.
Well,
you
yeah,
know?
I meant prior to
Right,
that. Yeah.
right. Not when she was in. Okay, let's go through some of these things. Yeah, I don't, man, this is a crazy case. It's just a crazy, crazy case. Like, this is that kind of case where I am always just,
DB says,
like, how do you feel comfortable putting somebody in prison on this case for the rest of their life? Like, I'm that evidence. And we haven't heard the defense's case in chief yet. Like, I mean, does it exist in the world that the motive is right and that she could have done this? Yes, it does. But exist in the world as a possibility is not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's
right,
just not.
it's a strong lean towards guilt scenario.
Well, I mean, it is and it isn't for me, because when I see the messages that they consider, like, everybody kept telling me, oh, wait till you hear the jail calls and see the jail messages, you know, wait till they put the walk the dog, which I had already known. I'm like, I'm waiting for it. And I'm like, okay, this is going to be what did the messages between her and Ronnie and her mother bring to the table
Nothing.
in terms of helping prove guilt? Like, I'm asking honestly. If I'm being stupid about it, let me know in chat. I don't know. Like, this isn't me. I'm not rooting for Kouri. If she's guilty, I hope she goes down. But God damn it, you gotta. Sorry,
Agreed, Kitty.
you have to prove it. You have to prove it. It can't be based on your feelings, which is frankly based on a story that the state has concocted. I mean, it's clear her business was failing. Absolutely. There's no question about that. It's clear that she was desperate to get out from underneath it. And she did shitty things. And she, you know, fraudulently pimped $250,000 out of the HELOC. And she screwed her friend over out of the 47 grand she gave her. Those things all exist is true.
Erica in Dallas gave an alternate understanding for my sentences that concern me. Don't overanalyze. The 2-minute conversation equals make sure her brother isn't blaming himself for not having saved Eric, for not having said something sooner. You know, I don't know. I wish we knew what that middle sentence right there said. We probably do know it from some kind of pretrial thing, but let's see. Unedited, unredacted, unredacted. Go through some supers.
Oh, wait, I have it, babe. DB sent it to me. Hold on.
Oh,
So what do you want to see?
that rejection.
All right, hold on. I got to go through DB's.
Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a
trying to get
quick
a page
2-minute
number.
conversation, LOL. Tell him I need him to do.
All right, wait. Damn it, that wasn't it.
Oh, this is the last page. So
All right, so what
The dog.
What was
take
it?
vague notes of last page. Take vague notes so you remember before you walk the dog.
Okay. That's not even, remember, they only showed 3 of the 6 pages.
Well, it's definitely the last page. It says do this before you walk the dog.
All right, wait, hold on. Stuff, it's not the last page though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so it's the end of page 3. Okay, so
I'm gonna share that page instead. Or no,
okay,
that's fine,
I'll just
read
read it. I'll just read it. So it says, when you talk to Ronnie about this, meet up with him in person. I worry sometimes our house and our phone are bugged. Maybe drive down to Salt Lake and meet him after work because Sky has to make the connection between Eric and Mexico because that makes the most sense in her mind. If it's Ronnie's information and belief about the conversation over football, she can use that as a connection. Tell Ronnie, don't overanalyze it. It was a quick 2-minute conversation. LOL. Tell him I need him to do this. Bring me home and we'll get those damn bitches. So it was in reference to basically saying that there was a conversation between Ronnie, a short convo on the phone between Ronnie and Eric. And it was a conversation over football. Like that they were talking about, like sitting together watching a game, and that she can use that as the connection. So that's what that is. All right. Okay. Let me go through here. I'm going to start up top.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was relevant to, so I was going to.
Okay. So J-Tay, amen. Baba can't help but compare your hush puppy outrage to the glare shoe outrage. It's pretty much there. I'm pretty outraged about the hush puppy thing.
But it sounds like he's saying because the glare was wrong about the shoes that were wrong about the hush puppies, unless he thinks Claire was right about the shoes.
Well, I think it's a general proposition that neither of us can let it go. Thanks. And obviously you're on the wheel. Everybody's on the wheel. Spoogs, do you think the defense can prove Eric used hard drugs at least once after high school? Not guilty. I think she might be poisoned either way. I mean, what do you think?
I don't know. I think that it's possible she was trying to knock her husband out so she could go have a like at least on the
I'm not even I am not sold that she had any real romantic interest in Josh. I honestly believe that she was absolutely just using that guy because he was the handyman. She didn't have money to pay her handyman. She had a shit ton of properties that she was desperate to flip. She had to sell those properties. She was absolutely, she didn't, like most handymen are going to want to get paid. They're not going to be like, oh.
One thing I know, the jurors are not going to be anywhere close to, considering like doubt to the level we are. They're going to be much more likely to find guilt.
Oh yeah. No question. There's no question about that. Sunshine Love, thank you for your $10 dono. We appreciate it. Julie Johnson, Your Honor, I have to go to the bathroom before we start. Classic. Julie loves it. Julie loves it as much as I do. Crazy Cat Lady, it's been hard to keep up with all the different trials, but I always want to be with my DD fam. We love you, Crazy Cat Lady. Thank you so much. Robin loves Mike forever. Couldn't get through the day without my DD family. Well, we love you, Robin. And we're going to get to another message, which made me very sad because it's Mike who's no longer with us. It's his heavenly birthday today. So happy heavenly birthday, Mike. And thank you so much, Robin. We appreciate it. And then Annie, 2510, just because I love what you do. Team Allie and Bob. And let's not forget the cool mods in the chat. Love from Great Britain. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ray, love you guys. Oh, I did go through these because I asked Ray how to pronounce the name properly. Have another Beastie Boys rhyme for us, Bob. I answered that. Carrie's misunderstood question. 5 pounds British. Hey, Bob and Allie, couldn't watch this trial with anyone else. We appreciate that so very much. Love from Northern Ireland. Thank you very much, Carrie. Sober Hipster. Bob at the back of my van is covered in stickers. I need Defense Diaries ones to spread the word. I know, like you've sent that message many, many times over the years, sober. So like, always know I'm rooting for you. And thank you so much. Birdman, Throckmorton is an internet skateboarder meme, according to my son. Also, my family, my wife's family calls hush puppies bangs. They're Native American. Interesting. Didn't know that. And thank you for that little factoid. Psychosaurus Rex, can I put Ramos on the wheel to get those stickums? Nope. Sorry. If you win, Psycho, you're getting them. You'll have to find Ramos at some point and hand deliver them. But thank you. Christina MGW, the wheel.
Wait, why wouldn't you let her put Ramos on the wheel?
What? I'm not putting Ramos. How am I getting
the
the
lawyer?
lawyer?
Okay,
Right.
sorry.
Come on. Linda Clark, you and Ellie are amazing. Please keep doing the Charlie Brown theme when they are at sidebar. Asked,
10 seconds. That's all I've limited it to, a
asked
10-second max.
received. At Fort Dread. What up, Bob? What the hell was that? That was very weird, or is that normal for prosecution to hand off a witness like that? We explained that it was weird. It was very, very weird. Not usual. That's not a usual thing that happened.
Was this with Carmen?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta watch that after.
Yeah, because you were gone for that. David McIntosh, loving the coverage from Bonnie, Scotland. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you, David. Janine, lucky on my bingo card. Maybe I'll be lucky on the wheel. Love watching with you guys. Well, we love that you watch with us too, Janine. So thank you for being here and thank you for your donation. And you were on the wheel, of course. Emily, what do you think that is? Gatowick? Emily
Yeah.
Gatowiak. And Biggin equals what Emily Baker says. He's a law nerd.
What's
Well,
Em-
Emily got it from The Simpsons. That I've confirmed. So Michael T6, but thank you so much, Emily. Michael T16, Your Honor, I need to lead the witness to the bathroom. Thanks, Michael. At Fort Dread, it's estimated that over 50% to as much as 90% of the nonfiction books on bestseller lists are written with the help of a ghostwriter. Interesting. And I wouldn't doubt it. And you're on the wheel. Kelly, 999 for the wheel. Thank you, Bob and Allie. No, thank you, Kelly. We appreciate it. Ash and Sugar, there has to be some gotcha at the end of these texts. It has nothing to do with his death. Agreed. And we never got the gotcha. I'm still waiting for the gotcha from the text. I just never saw it. Iceman, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so confused by all of this. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I mean, but like Allie says, it's like us sitting here talking through it all. You know, jurors don't do that. They're sitting there in that box. They're not allowed to discuss the case as it's going along. They're sitting there with their thoughts. You know, I mean, when you're in that room, then you're in that box, you know, you just have a tendency to convict. It's the way it works. You know, look, I mean, because they're probably feeling like Emily's chat. That's probably how they're feeling. Because Emily's chat is hanging them high, you know. Hang her high, hang But
You're
thank
assuming based off what everyone else is saying.
Oh no, I mean I've seen her chat. Don't forget, Bob. Don't forget to embiggen the super chats. Thank you for the reminder, which I did. Connie, family hug, new member. Welcome to the fam. Jaded for Justice. My husband just asked, why does that guy ask to use the bathroom so much?
Poison too.
Oof. I love it. Thank you so much. Shelly, check Venmo. I did. I got it. I'll read it. Thank you. You're on the wheel, Shell. Appreciate you
21
always.
months. OG, thank you.
Big time. Brian,
Oh,
number
and Brian.
21 months. She had a history of self-preservation.
Right. Thanks for your continued support.
Always. Kathy, your realtor in Jersey. Love your coverage, entertaining and informative. Thank you so much, Kathy. And you're on the wheel. Amanda Liv's mom. Kids' books, and if they didn't, Nestor would bring it in because of the walk the dog letter. Getting ahead of it. Carmen equals baby reindeer. Shrine equals obsessed. It's a fair, that was baby reindeer. Was a super disturbing show.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that gal. Robin loves Mike forever. Today would have been Mike's 56th birthday. So glad to be sharing with my DD fam. Yes, we're glad that you were here.
Sorry for your loss.
And we're very sorry for your loss and happy heavenly birthday, Mike. Lawsy C, judge's demeanor has changed towards the defense. He got progressively shorter with them, no question. There's no question about that. Crystal Justice, and thank you for that, Lawsy. Towards the goal, I just figured out how to super from my phone, and my 8-year-old showed me how to update the app. Sounds just like me. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Love Allie and Bob. Banter along with all the DD fam. Thank you so much, Crystal. We appreciate you always. Fancy fact finder. Seriously, how can Bloodworth have such bathroom issues? He needs a liquid restriction. Yes, indeed. I mean, Allie says it all the time that I'm playing a sound clip just so people don't really think that that Bloodworth's going to the bathroom 15, 20 times a day. I mean, that would be a lot. I mean, unless he drinks a lot of coffee. But thank you so much, Fancy. We appreciate it. Miss Rattle, let's get this goal smashed. And you guys did smash it. And maybe a guilty, not guilty poll.
So where are we at on the poll?
We are currently at 623 votes, 66% not guilty, 34% guilty. That's where we currently reside. 11 Stace 1. I love this channel. You two have such a healthy relationship. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Stace. We appreciate it. And you are on the wheel. Jade for Justice. You all make long, cold Canadian winters a lot easier to get through. Thank you for all you do and for the countless laughter. Thank you. Goal.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Jaded for Justice again. I tell everyone, get a lawyer. No better advice. None. Goal, baby. Thank you, Jaded. You really helped us meet it. Distracted therapist. If a shit case like this by the state can lock you up for life, then we should all be terrified. Truer words, never spoken. Thank you so much. Distracted, we appreciate it. Excited utterance. Love to see you over here. Got to give it to you guys. You seem to be calling it straight on this one. Due process for the win. We always try to call it straight. Like, I mean, there's plenty of trials where I've found the people who were being tried guilty. Like I felt pretty secure about the last one that we covered. Brendan Banfield, pretty sure he did it. I was pretty confident on that one. But thank you so much.
We got to put that one back up.
Which one? Oh, Richard.
Yeah.
So Richard says, Bob, Allie, how is this different from Eric being shot? But the gun is never found, and Kouri owned a gun, but we can't prove it was hers or that she had it. Same with the fentanyl. We don't know how or by whom.
I mean, there are questions.
That's where I live in this case, man. Like, they just didn't prove the most.
I wasn't expecting to have this many questions.
I know. Frisvold, and thank you so much, Richard. We appreciate it. Frisvold, $5. Appreciate it. Karen Laughlin, family hug. Welcome. Thank you so much. Karen then followed it up with the Canadian 10. Thank you so much. We love
You're
our
on the wheel.
You are on the wheel. We love our Canadian neighbors, by the way. Lacey Ann, 738. Aw, family hug. Welcome to the fam. Kasha Rose, need to re-up my DD stickers. Thanks for all you guys do. Thank you so much for everything that you do, Kasha. We appreciate it more than you'll know. History and Homicide member for 12 months. My 21st wedding anniversary, amazing, is today. And my 1-year DD anniversary today. As Ali said, the double anniversary, all one day. Fabulous. We love it.
Happy
Congrats on that
anniversaries.
to you and your hubby. Hope you guys have a wonderful night together. Frizz came back. How hard was it to cross a cop with them blatantly lying and dodging questions? All around being turds.
It's always hard. You can never get them to just.
It's frustrating.
Yeah.
It's frustrating. Blessed Texas Lolly, $5. This trial is crazy and not what I was expecting when it started. I mean, I think that's probably true for most people, you know. And it's like we're never over here screaming guilty during a trial because we want to watch the whole thing. So it's a different way to watch it. You know, there's some people, like I said, that want to be validated, that go into a trial. They're dead set that the person's guilty. They want to be validated. They want to hear the host screaming that the person's guilty, hating on all the defense attorneys, hating on the defendant. And that's fair. I mean, you're allowed to want to feel that way. It's just you're never going to get it over here because it's not how we operate.
Right. And John says, jury poll, my guilty vote was not mine. I'd like to change my vote, please. Well, we'll account that in there. One less.
Noted, John. Heather Stew, $5 power sticker. Appreciate it. Love the supers. And you're on the wheel, of course. Erica in Dallas.
Did Erica's.
All right.
Thank
Read
you.
the last few, babe. I want to pull up the Venmos.
All right. I think we also did at For Dreads. Well, I mean, you might not have read this one out loud. You made me believe with your comments on the Faust DNA debacle that there were infinite reasonable doubt. You said the true allele scares the shit out of you with all the outrageous numbers, 400 octillion. Yes, facts. Thank you. Stevie Marie. Messages, they came from Eric's phone. Could he have meant they were viewed from his phone, not necessarily sent from him? I don't know, but I'm waiting for this tomorrow. So we shall see, Stevie. We shall see. Weird Debbie, member for 12 months. Thanks for your continued support. Thank you for your coverage, Bob and Allie. Oh, Nikki Lewis, new member. What does she get, babe?
Family hug.
Yes, welcome. Leslie Sterling says, thank you for another great day of trial watching. Well, thank you. And Gabby for Justice, if you don't have these last two, babe, on the wheel, make sure they are.
I'm doing it right now.
If she is found not guilty, will she face a lot of time for the financial crimes? Would she get bail? She might get bail on the financial crimes, and she probably would face. I don't know enough, but there's enough there to rack them up.
Yeah. I mean, she's looking at some. I mean, I don't know how you guys feel about the poisoning, the attempt murder charge. I mean, no, that's a huge no for me.
That one, I hope they actually come back not guilty. I have no doubt that she's going to be found guilty, though. This is my opinion on it.
Even prior to the,
I don't know. As of right now, if the defense just like knocks it out of the park even more. I mean, we know how much it takes for a jury to say not guilty. You guys know, if you followed the Karen Reed trial, there was a hung jury initially.
yeah.
I mean, wasn't there? Who fucking knows? Because the way it came down, but seemingly yes, you know, and that took like the world. It took insane amount of work and lawyering and experting, and it's jurors find people guilty.
Yep.
That's what they do.
That is what they do. All right. Aaron T with the $25 Venmo. Thank you for your humor and knowledge. Thank you, Aaron. We appreciate you very, very much.
Yes, we do.
And then we've got Iceman came through here. It says it's Iceman cometh, and I really do appreciate all you guys do to educate me because I have learned so much. Also, can you give this wheel entry to the lovely and talented Brian? Yes, and
All
I
right.
did. I did. Thank you very much, Iceman. We
Speaking of
always
which, I hope
appreciate you.
Brian's still in close communication with the police.
And put me on the wheel, and that is Shell J. Why do you have that J at the end? I'm dying to know.
Maybe her last name's J or her middle initial.
Maybe, or yeah, maybe. But thank you so much for your $10 Venmo. And then Sherry G says, thank you for all you do. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Sherry. And you are on the wheel. And then we got Caitlin H. Thanks, Bob and Allie, for all you do. Well, thank you, Caitlin. And you are on the wheel. And let's see, we got Kathy. Wheel spin, please. Ask and ye shall receive. Thank you, Kathy. And that was a $5 Venmo. Caitlin was a $10 Venmo. And then Kim, our daily angel, another $25. Thank you. All she ever says, thank you. Thank you. As always, Kim, we truly, truly appreciate you. And I did get, Iceman was all over the paying machines today. He came in hot with 30 more on PayPal. And let's see what he said. I think he had a little message in here. Maybe not. Let me see. Wait, let me check it.
The dog loves me again. He's laying down here with me.
I know. He's the sweetest. He was very angry with us. He was very, very angry. Okay. Why is it not showing me what the heck? I can see part of it. PayPal is hard for me to operate. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's Iceman cometh, and this is for the great coverage you and Allie continually provide. Thank you so much, Iceman. Your incredible generosity is always so loved, and we're so thankful for it. Thank you very much. And then Kim P sent $12 and said, keep up the great work, Bob and Allie. Need to rush to the bathroom now. All right.
Of course.
All right. Okay. I think that's everybody. I think we got through.
All right. Put that wheel up there.
All right. Let me get the wheel up there. Let me definitely put it up, since I actually did not have it up on the last one, which was devastating for everybody involved.
Have we mailed out all the?
No, all sticker packages are going to go out tomorrow.
Oh my God.
I've got all, there's only three.
But they're just sending all the stickers to Tracy so she can.
Yeah, I keep threatening to do that, and then you know how it is. All right, y'all, can you see the wheel? I'll blow it up a little bit. Okay, move this guy over here.
That's good.
All right, we got all the peoples. All right, you guys ready for this? Let's go. Drama.
I like how it's DD colors.
Round and round it goes. Where it's not. Nobody knows.
Oh, it's almost Brian.
There is.
Oh, no, stop. Oh, sorry, Iceman. I wasn't trying to stop you, but Sober really needs this for her.
That is
van.
amazing. That is amazing. That is fabulous. I promise this is not rigged. I have nothing to do with it. Congrats, Sober Hipster. Now you can just pepper the back of the van with the DD stuff. We love it. That is just fabulous. We are so excited for Hipster. That is great. She always sends the same message. I need stickers for the back of the van. So that is fabulous. That is fabulous.
Iceman, you're due next time.
Tracy, I am going to send the stickers at some point, because I know that you'll get them out way more timely than I will. All right, you guys, it's been a fabulous day, exciting day.
Thank you, everybody.
You guys are amazing. We love you, mods, so very much. And you guys are just amazing. Your generosity was just unbelievable today. We appreciate it so much. Literally helps keep the lights on over here. So we are always thankful. Always thankful. And the other part of it is you guys have helped us build this amazing community. We're so in love with all of you. You're just amazing human beings. We love it. We love it so very much, because without you guys, I would quite literally just be an old man
sitting around talking to his wife.
Boop. See you guys tomorrow.